stealing, fighting, and some other civil matters. Instead of sentencing such persons to years in prison, this they should resort to giving such persons community service as punishment. This is obtainable in some states in Nigeria. We can do it in Imo State. This would also help to decongest our prison and save more lives. The condition of inmates at the Federal Correctional Center Owerri is nothing to write home about. The feeding is poor, not enough drugs to go around. The situation is overwhelming, but the prison management is truly trying their best to manage the situation. It is sad that both the federal and state governments have abandoned the inmates at the Owerri prison. Some of the buildings are dilapidated and in terrible condition, especially the building serving as hall and the church and the kitchen line. I urge the Attorney General and the Commissioner of Justice of Imo State to kindly step into the matter of those who are yet to access justice by facilitating their going to court, especially those brought to prison from Okigwe and all axes of the state. I want to appeal to the Governor of Imo State, Governor Hope Uzodimma, to exercise his prerogative powers on some inmates who have spent almost 16 to 21 years in prison and some very old men who are almost dying because of the frailty of old age. These set of prisoners deserve mercy. I want to appreciate my legal team led by Barrister Alex N. Williams, IBB Manugo, KC Ngwekonye, Kisinga Ikoku, Barrister Chukwacha, Barrister Faith Obisike, and the Chedemma Amade. I won't forget the efforts of Duru Daniels, Marjorie, Saviola Godwin, the entire Ozisa family, Obinna Chineke.
Come on, we are live. Let's go. If you
IPOB community radio in our application is a very low data consuming application. Moreover, we are also on our FM 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. We are on satellite. On social media, you can listen to us through diverse ways, different options you have. We are on ipob.org, www.ipob.org. You can also listen through there. You can go live. Once you enter into our website, ipob.org, now you type live, Radio Biafra live. You press there, now you start listening. I could remember that was where I used to listen even right from the first time. Therefore, you have no option not to listen to this immense revelation. We have matured, we have been matured enough in order to tell our own story, to write our own history, because we have left our history in the hands of foreigners and our enemies, and they distorted history to the extent that, very, very bad. Therefore, do not neglect this program. It is very, very educative. This is the reason why today, being Saturday, we are on the same program, and come next week, we are going to be on the same program on Tuesday next week, Thursday, and Saturday. Therefore, I urge you to listen attentively, and on the last day of this program, which is going to be on Saturday, please, if you have any question concerning this history or historical events that we are hearing, you can write it down, so that, because on the last day being Saturday, I will open the lines for Dr. Okachi to take questions from the audience. You can ask on the last day, which is Saturday, come Saturday, in the next 7 days today, please. Therefore, without taking any much time again, I will hand over the platform to Mazi Lois Okachi in order to continue the program. Mazi, please, over to you.
Good evening, Mazi. Jonathan, doing a great job. Bless you. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, I welcome you on today's hallowed platform, which was made possible by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, the Holy Courage he has shown to give us the opportunity to revisit and assess where we are as a people. Freedom will not elude us forever, and the background to why we're suffering, some of it will be mentioned today. But today's broadcast is really one of the most painful. When you live in a country and your fellow
On Sunday, I think the 26th. Therefore, please welcome your friends and well-wishers. Urge them to join Radio Biafra London, because Ntebonka, Ntebokwanonka, Most of the things we are suffering today is because of ignorance. Ignorance. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 21st day of December 2024. Tata Bobo Chiorie. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of both physical and mental liberation. As you may know, concurrently, I know we are having ESN fundraising today also in Belgium. Get together in Belgium, please, in Brussels. If you do not know, please, if you are living in Belgium, please call this number for more information. Plus 32 465 737 452. I repeat, plus 32 465 737 452. I hope my voice is coming out clear. I don't know what is happening. I've been taking care of some technical hitches. Please, I need to be informed whether my voice is coming out clear on our platforms. Please, I need to know because I've been battling with some technical hitches. Just few minutes. Since few minutes I've been here, please. Okay. Yes, my voice is, I think my voice is coming out. My voice is coming out. I don't know why my dashboard is showing something late. I don't know why. I don't know why. My voice is coming because I have to regulate some things. I don't know why my dashboard is showing something late. My voice is coming, but my dashboard is showing things some milliseconds late, which I don't like. I think, let me see, please, I need from inboxing whether my voice is coming out clear. We must continue. We must continue. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is Saturday. Today is Saturday, being the 21st of December 2024. Tata bobo chiorie. Tata bobo chiorie. All this. Yes. Yes. As I was saying, today being the 21st, there is a get-together in Brussels, in Belgium. Get-together and fundraising, ESN fundraising. As you might know, ESN is the last line of our defense. ESN is the last line of our defense. Know that you need to support what we are doing, please. Therefore, we must continue preaching the gospel. As I said, if you want to partake, if you want to go to the get together in Brussels, and maybe you don't know the direction or anything, please call this number +32 465 737 452. That is the number, please. As I am speaking now, I know that my voice is coming out crystal clear. And we have restored our FM 1. Okay, thank you, Mazi, that my voice is coming out clear. Thank you. We have restored our radio FM 102.1, FM 102.1 in Ebonyi State, please. In Ebonyi State. That radio gave IPOB hard time, but it is back, please. It is really back. The areas of coverage, even in Ebonyi State, is Abakaliki, Izi local government, Ebonyi local government, and other parts of Ebonyi State. There is Ebonyi in Ebonyi. Ebonyi local government of Ebonyi, please. Also, it can reach some areas of in Cross River. In Cross River, our radio also is back there. In areas of coverage is Yala LGA, Yala local government area, Boki local government area, Mbom local government, and some part of Ogoja and other towns in Cross River State. Therefore, I would like, when the lines are open, people listening from these parts of Biafra land, direct from our FM 10.1, how I wish they will call in order to give us the information of how or the quality of our FM there, please. Yes. So, because my voice is crystal clear, I can see it. Therefore, we must continue. As you may know, we are live and direct. Today is the 21st day of December 2024. We are here to preach the gospel of Chukwuka Biaman, the gospel of our ancestors. What they left for us to continue to develop, to innovate. And we stupidly relegated everything, through everything, thinking that it will be well with us when we discard our roots. But let me tell you something. Any tree that is disconnected from the roots, you know more than me what will happen. The branches will die off, no fruits, it will die. That is the thing. That is what has been happening to us. But we are now trying to reconnect to our roots. Make no mistake about it. Some people are doing different things, thinking that it's going back to our root. No. We want to be restored back to our roots. That love we have for ourselves, the way we do things together, Igwebike, that is going back to our roots. Not following maybe the roots of scamming that foreign religion brought to our land. Without taking time, I will just talk on something before we go on some news headlines, before I go to the subject matter of today, because the subject matter of today I want to discuss is captioned human capacity development. That is the subject matter. I mean, the topic of our discussions today. But before that, I want to draw your attention to what we have been discussing on the issue going on in our land. You know, last time, there is a official statistics of what is the insecurity that is going on in the whole of Nigeria. And the little wonder, you know, we should never stop talking about this. Little wonder, we found out that Southeast, which has been the media object of discussions, crying insecurity everywhere. Little wonder the reality is different. That Southeast is the least in insecurity when you compare to other places, the whole other regions. You know, I want people now how powerful the media is. Media power. Media will turn you to hate your brother. Media will turn you to love your enemies. Media is weapon of mass destruction, more than nuclear weapon. You see the media, they will make you to believe in something that does not exist. I am telling you. Do you remember every time Ruben Abati will come up on Channels Television or Arise Television and all the rest, all of them talk about insecurity in the Southeast? Oh, kidnapping, this and that. Oh, you think that they are doing it because they love us? No. And he is a IPOB. I want people to understand that IPOB opened our eyes politically. We start thinking politically. Otherwise, when it comes to political thinking, what I'm telling you is facts and figures. All these years, and every time in Nigeria, you see media, insecurity in Nigeria, in Southeast, in Igbo land. Any slightest thing that happens anywhere in Igbo land, they will hype it to the extent that people, everybody, the whole world will start believing that they are Awola. Little did we know that all those things, what is happening in other parts of Nigeria is far more worse. Even in Yoruba land is far more worse. Insecurity in Yoruba land is far more worse than what is happening in our land. But they closed it. They sit down on it, making you to believe that everything is okay, so that to draw you more. Oh, I don't know. Let us understand the dynamics of this world. Do you see this world? There is no pity in this world. No pity. No pity. That is how the world is. I'm not talking about your brother, please. I'm talking about collectivity. Do you see how every day the whole Yoruba media, both visual media, printed media, everywhere, internet, is insecurity in southeast. Hey, do you know what they are doing? When you are looking at it, you believe that they love us. No, they are trying to scatter people so that mentally you see that, oh, now this place you cannot. They want to scare out. They want to. They have been scaring away investors. If you are listening to me from Europe, you will bear me witness. From America, the main European media, Western media, anytime they talk about African news, is bad news. I want to paint the picture so that you understand what I'm trying to say well. Anytime the Western media talks about Africa, there is no good news there. Either they will show you in part of what do you call it, Kalahari Desert. The good things they talk about Africa is only the animals. Come and watch animals in Africa, nothing more. The human beings there, they are dead. They are that either hunger is killing Africans, or they are good for nothing. They will show videos of one non-governmental organization headed by a white person feeding an African. All these things, war. They'll be showing you wars going on everywhere in Africa, that things are so bad. They are not doing it that they love us. No. They are doing it's a recrimination. They are doing it in order to scare away. Why do you think that most industrialists, most people that wants to invest even on cheap labor, there is cheap labor in Africa, but why do you think that Western industrialists, businessmen, they don't invest in Africa? They don't come to Africa to build factory. The same way they go to from America, they go to Thailand, they build factories because they need cheap labor. Now they will be manufacturing things and be sending it to America as made in America. Why don't they do that? Because if they go to Thailand, no matter, they will employ people from Thailand. They go to Vietnam, they invest. They go to different Asia countries, they invest. Why do you think so? They don't. How many of them invest in Africa? Because of the news they are hearing. Oh, no, nothing works in Africa. Everything is scattered. No, nothing works. Nothing. They paint the whole African continent like that. That is exactly what the Yoruba media is doing to us. Igbo land, Biafra land. Are you seeing the correlation? Are you seeing the parallel? All these things chases out investors because of the news. Now, when the statistics, let me talk about only the ransom payments in kidnapping incidents in 2024. Estimated amount paid from January to November 2024. 2.23 trillion naira. Do you know what it means? These are billions of dollars. 2.23 trillion naira. Now, Northwest has the highest, 1.17 trillion. North Central, 469.74 billion naira. Southwest, Yoruba land, Southwest, 248.78 billion naira. Northeast, 166.14 billion naira. South to South, 90.05 billion naira. Southeast, only 85.44 billion naira. Do you see that? Notwithstanding that it is the lowest, we will make sure that we stamp it out. Insecurity, kidnapping, it must be surely stamped out from our land, from Biafra land. I am telling you. When they will be analyzing this on Nigerian televisions, they will hide the Southwest. Do you see how mischievous these people are? And you are telling us that we will continue being in a country with acrimony like this, hatred like this. She already said that Nigeria has Igbo problem. But honestly speaking, some Yoruba people, not all, some Yoruba, the hatred they have on Igbos is worse than that of Fulani. What I'm telling you is reality. You know, we are talking about Fulani. But let me tell you, I say some Yoruba, some of them. The type of unfounded hatred, which I don't know the cause, they have for Igbo people, it is out of this world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu described them. He said the Yoruba, they are the disease that eats you. Are you hearing me? You know, when you poison somebody or when somebody is poisoned, there will be or sickness, infected, there will be disease. That disease will continue eating internally, making you to suffer until finally death will come. He said Fulani is the final blow, is the death. They are on. Oh, you can, let me tell you something. You can even live with the Fulani. But some Yoruba, the hatred, which we can live together with them. But what they are manifesting in their media, in their political strategy, it is a hatred out of this world. I am telling you honestly. I am not missing words. I'm telling you. So, little wonder they hide their own, evil and wickedness that is happening in their land every time. Southeast, I see Southeast. No, one person was killed, and our people are not helping matters too. Let me tell you something. Even our people are noise makers. Our people, we love noise naturally. The only place only Igbo know, two Igbo people know live. Other people, other ethnicities will live there quietly for years, decades. No noise. But way better two Igbo people there. Hey, we know now. We don't hide. That is also part of the problem. You will see anything that happens. One thing, 1,000 people, everybody in Igbo land will be videoing it to camera. It happen now. Look at hey, they happen, and it will be blown out of proportion by the Yoruba media. We should always know how to put equilibrium on issues concerning us. Our people don't understand what social media is. That's why when you watch some things that our people are videoing, you become mad. I am telling you. Because our people don't understand many things in this world. Many don't even know that for what they are putting, that it could be watched in every part of the world. What you are videoing, is it to our advantage as a people or disadvantage? That's why you see Nollywood came up. Instead of using Nollywood to sanitize, to lure people to our culture and tradition, to brighten it more, send the positive message concerning our culture. What matters to them is money. Now, if we do this like this, people will watch it more. They don't care about the message they are sending to the world against our culture and tradition. And today it is working against us. Do you see why I say that in Igbo, they don't understand politics? What controls them is stomach. The same thing, the same way stomach controls a dog. Stomach controls other lower animals. What is then the difference? If you want to catch a rat or poison a rat, I don't know whether I'm having static noise. I don't know, but you know, as I was saying, no, it's okay. My voice is okay. So as I was saying, if you want to kill a rat, what do? You set trap with food, maybe corns or dried meat, anything that the rat eats. Because what controls the animal is the stomach. Why should our people be controlled solely by our stomach, by our ego, by greed? Why? That is why we fall out. We always fall into temptation. Look at what happened in Okija. Look at what happened in Okija today. People are stampeded to death. More than 100 people being killed in a country. Also, the same today in Abuja, the same thing happened in a church in Abuja, Maitama, in Abuja. People, I saw the video, disgusting. How lifeless bodies, corpses, lie in. When we call Nigeria a zoo, I don't know why people. Zoo is even. We are giving insult to animals, honestly speaking. In Nigeria, life is nothing. Even, dead body have no single respect. Do you know that in the war zone, have you seen in the mainstream media? Do you see any dead body? They show, even dead soldier. So, as I was saying, the war that has been going on in Ukraine, you don't even see dead bodies. They don't show you dead bodies because of the respect. You know, At least even whom dead bodies should have respect. But in Nigeria, there is no respect. No respect. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. You see people lying in hospitals, being thrown like animals, lying on the floors. That is where there is no respect for human life. Do you understand what I'm saying? People get or got stamped to death. People got stampeded to death because they want to go and take rice. 1 kilogram of rice or less. How are you going to define that place? That is why I don't blame Kemi Badenoch, the Yoruba lady that is now the head of Labour Party. Is it Labour Party or Conservative? Sorry, Conservative Party in the UK. She didn't reject. She accepted totally her roots, her Yoruba roots. She accepted totally her Yoruba root. Some people are asking whether I'm live. Please, I am live and direct. Today is the 21st day of December 2024. Tabo Bochi Ori, for you to understand that I'm live. Now, people want to just have a share of rice. Ariso. Rice, 1 cup of rice, and they met their death. Why? Because they are Nigerians. It is they are. I'm talking in Okija now. Forgive me to say this, or permit me to say this. Some of the people that died, the worst thing is that we defend evil. Some of our people defend evil by not accepting responsibility. Are you hearing me? By not accepting responsibility. Instead, we continue pointing it out to another person. Some of those people that are stampeded to death, are you telling me that hunger is killing them? No, I want to know. Let us here on Radio Biafra, we engage in discussions, in conversations. We ask and we also try to learn. Are you telling me that those that we are killed, those that we are stampeded to death, that all of them are starving to death? Is that what you're telling me? Let me tell you. Do you see gluttony, lack of dignity? It kills. Do you see lack of dignity? It kills. Some of them are going there to just take. Not that they are really dying of hunger. Not here for some. Now let's go. You cannot see people that at least have dignity and say, "Now, boy, that is why the other time you see in Lagos, in the city of Lagos, a white man lined up. You see the line of people that want to take one loaf of bread, one. And you ask yourself, why are Ndishoji black people, mostly in Nigeria, they don't have dignity? I'm telling you, mostly in Nigeria, they don't have dignity. You know, every time we defend, no, I don't buy that crap. There are places you can even do this. Come and take. Even in Africa, no person will. Even if they are hungry, they will not take. They will say, "Oh boy," they will. At least they are being videoed. They will have dignity. They will say no. They will shun you. In Nigeria, no, because of gluttony. Not only hunger, there is gluttony. People want it again. They want more. They always want more. Tell me, many of those people that we are stampeded to death, that lost their lives, is that a cup of rice? Even if one bag, even if 100 bags of rice, does it worth a life? Tell me. Our people should also be civilized. You know, I used to say that Nigerians are primitive, and our people are also among many of our people. Why is it that somebody wants to share rice? So then it becomes do or die affair that if you know, take it, children, everybody. Is it? Does it mean that people are dying of hunger in that way? No, I said no, it is not that. One, it is lack of dignity. Are you hearing me? There is this blogger. I don't know his name. I just bumped into as I was scrolling on YouTube. He's a British guy. He's a white guy. He used to travel to many countries, showing the world how the place is, this and that. He went to the street of Lagos. I watched this guy enter some other African countries, and you see how people even behave civilized in some other African countries. But immediately he entered the street of Lagos. They saw white man, everybody want money. They were begging for money on camera. Give me money now, give me money, give me. Both men and women. People are sitting on the street. People it's embarrassing to be a part of people. It's highly embarrassing. And the man was showing the whole world, say, look at in Nigeria, look at the street of God, look at everybody wants money. Everybody wants money from me. I'm a white guy, everybody wants money. He showed they don't care, they don't care. They don't care about how the world is looking at them. They don't care. They don't care. If you are watching it from Nigeria, maybe you don't care. You will not know the embarrassment it's causing. It's only when you are watching it from outside, from abroad. Maybe your wife, your white wife or foreigner, just call you, darling, look at. So this is how, maybe you don't know you never really know your content. Oh, this is how your people behave. How we in our church, no, you know actually defend. No, these are holy. Say no, but this is in the street of even Lagos, the economic capital of Nigeria. Whereas the man, if you check his other videos from other African countries, nothing like that. He says it's only in Nigeria people behave like this. People that are behaving like this, begging for money, they are not dying of hunger. No. You know, we know how to defend evil. No, hunger deal. No, hunger deal. No, we use it as a cover up. No, hunger. You know, hunger day now. Hunger day now. You see the people that died, their corpses, they are not looking like people that hunger is killing. Many of them garana on you free sometimes on our. Let me tell people, because this character, we must desist from this character. We must understand how to defend our dignity, human dignity as human beings. Not to always be controlled by our belly, our stomach. Because you saw something free. Nah, this man is sure is sharing rice. Everybody got a very sad. Honestly, it is very, very sad. It is embarrassing, highly embarrassing. You know. So those people, they have died, haven't they? They have died and gone. No more rice. They don't eat. Even if you carry 2 tons of rice to give to their family, they are gone. They feel nothing no more. It's finished. So, what am I trying to say? Our people should show restraint. Sometimes our people should show restraint. What I see that is causing the real cause of this thing is gluttony. Greed, gluttony. Gluttony is Oliver Twist. You want some more. Even if the one you have will be enough for you, you want some more. Oliver Twist. I need some more. Are you hearing me? So that is it. So as I was talking about the insecurity, statistics on insecurity, little wonder Yoruba land is far more insecure when it comes to reality than the Southeast. They are shouting every time. This guy will come. What is his name? Very ugly human being. The worst part is that when you see some of all these people that are showing this type of disdain, and they don't resemble human beings. Abati. They don't resemble human beings. When you look at them, they resemble something that comes from under the ground that you don't know. Well, just look at them all. Well, when they are talking, they are bad inside and outside. They are ugly. Their outward ugliness is the outcome of their inside ugliness. I am telling you. They will continue talking and hitting, insecurity. You think that they love you. Oh, no, they care for Igbo people. No, they hate us with every breath in their life. That is why they are talking all these things, so that to scare people away, the same way Europeans are showcasing Africa to the world as a place that is a no-go zone. Inside that, people are dying of hunger, or people are cannibals, they will eat you raw, or war is ravaging, tribal wars everywhere. So there is no place to put leg. And the investors will be running away from Africa. This is what they are replicating in our land. Let people understand this, because what you are seeing is what you paint it in your mentality. Whatever you are seeing, it directs you as a human being, your mental state. What you are hearing every day, what you are seeing every time, it molds you as a human being. You understand? That is why, religion, once religion hold you, you are gone. Mostly an Igbo man. You are gone. Unless if you liberate yourself like we did, know that a guy because it's not easy to clear yourself from all this religious akpe. It's not easy. That's why you shouldn't be worried. You shouldn't be alarmed. Even when people in this struggle are no. It's little by little. It's not. You shouldn't be alarmed, because religion can bind you mentally. A cage will put you in a cage, so that when you hear people that are trying to ask questions or say something reasonable, as long as you are programmed to believe, to shun it off, that is against your religion, shun it off. You don't even need to listen to it. Many don't. Once it comes to this religious discussion, they don't listen, because they don't want to change. I don't know how deep this thing is. So deep. They program you every day, because that is what you hear every day. They program you not to accept anything other than that program you are going, that you have been imbibed into. You shouldn't change. No, under no circumstance must you change, because they see changing as you are going into hellfire. It's a cage. It's a cage. It's what I underwent. Most of us we underwent it. Once you liberate yourself, you become a free thinker. My goodness me. You see yourself so free. Mentally, you are free. You don't have any, bounds or boundaries. No. You are a free thinker. But for religious bigots, free thinking is evil. For them, being a free thinker. No. You are an apostate. You are heretical. You are evil. Even you shouldn't live yourself. You shouldn't talk to the person. That's why they avoid discussions, brotherly discussions. They avoid it. No. How many times have pastors preach and they allow you to ask questions? No. You must accept what they say, or you are an apostate. That is how religion works. It didn't start today. For your information, many people were slaughtered by religion, by Catholic Church. Not only Catholic Church, by Christianity. In the Middle Ages, many people, what were they accused of? Heretics. Once you argue what the bishop says, you are gone. You'll be labeled heretical. So you must be zombie. You must accept everything that they say. That's it. Don't ask question. If you ask question, you committed a crime, punishable by burning you at stake. It happened. Go and make your studies. Do they study? The answer is no. They study only the Bible, nothing more. They read. You tell somebody, can you prove to me this, and that? He start quoting you Bible. Because that is the program. As you can program your computer with your language, computer language, COBOL and all the other languages. You will be acting like that. That is how it is. So, we must continue, because for us to be genuinely free, because any freedom that is not genuine, that is a flag independence. Okay, come mine no buy no I now I may buy now, no problem. Instead of coming up with nonsense in our heads. When you see the development of Europe, they did something in their head. They did something. It's not free of charge. They did something. Something happened. They cleansed their head of religion. That is the truth. And today they are enjoying it. But when they tell you, let us at least do our own thing and be clean, you say no, I become an enemy. It's very, very sad. Now let me so in summary of this insecurity news, any other time you are hearing them talking about Southeast as insecurity, yes, even if we are the lowest in insecurity, we don't want it at all, because that is not who we are. We will stamp it out. But when they blow their horn, please, if you have the possibility of calling their station, if they open their lines, call them and educate them that look, all these things you people are talking Southeast, Southeast insecurity. These are like, why not talk about what is happening in Ogun State? Why not talk about you can disappear in the Southwest like anything. The southwestern elders, Yoruba elders, were shouting about the complete rise of ritualism, using human for ritual. They don't talk about that, do they? No, they don't talk about that. What they shout is about southeast. Oh, there is. Oh no, how do we put southeast in peace? You know, when you see that ugly monster called Ruben Abati, the way he used to talk, he pretend as if he love Ndibo. No, how do we put the southeast? How do we put this thing? Put them at peace. When you see him, hear him talking, please go to either you call if you have the opportunity, or follow them in their platform, comment, tell them the reality that they should leave Southeast alone. They should leave Igbo land alone. This is no more the time we are mugus. We have risen up. I am telling you, we have risen up, and we have risen up. You show them the distance, the statistics. Whenever they are talking all those rubbish, bombard them with the statistics record of what is happening in other places. Bombard them. That is how to quieten them, because they are evil. We should never stay in a country where we are treated with disdain. It's impossible. We should not continue like that. Therefore, we must continue. There is one other news headline, normal thing. It's no more news. It says, it's yesterday's news. Benue farmers seek government security intervention as they lose farmlands, loved ones to herders invasion. Benue farmers. What Njemanze revealed is happening koro in our eyes. And Nigerians are, IPOB has been crying, Radio Biafra have been shouting this and being practical. Put ESN. But these people, they don't care about what is happening. They don't care. Benue farmers seek government security interventions as they lose farmlands, loved ones to herders invasion. Now, let me ask, why is it that these herders, Fulani cattle herders, why is it that since ages they have been on the rampage, but people are not mad at them? Listen, people are not mad at them. I used to say this. How is a small proportion of that is less than 1.5% of a country controlling 98.5%? How? When I want you to make your researches, to crack your brain, make researches of how do they arrive to this point. You need to, because this thing will answer so many questions for you, for yourself. The Fulani, one, they are not indigenous in Nigeria, number one. They are very little in population. But how come in a population now of 230-something million people, now people with a population of less than 10 million is controlling everybody? I want you to think about it. It's a rhetorical question which you need to think about. You go and make your researches to find out why is it so. You will find out many things. You will find out that the indigenous population in Nigeria are the most stupid set of human beings. These people that are losing their farmlands, that their people are being killed in parts of the north, Now, go to them as they are suffering in refugee camps. Go to them and tell them that, look at what we are championing. Igbo people, they want to remove you from suffering. As we are talking of Biafra, hey, you have poisoned them. In their miserable situation, they will not, they like even the killing of the Fulani than seeing you, being with you, fighting the same cause as an Igbo man. Why? You ask yourself, why is it so? One is the work of media. Do you see media? You brainwash people through the media. Through the media. Nigeria have been doing this with the help of international media like BBC. They have been brainwashing Nigerians that Igbo is the problem. Igbo is the problem. Igbo is the problem. Onyamli is the problem. Igbo is the problem. It doesn't matter what you are suffering. Igbo is the problem. That is what they have been hearing from 1970 to today. To the extent that they remove even some Igbo people are disguising themselves, removing themselves from being Igbo, changing names. Amade Nwa Amade will tell you that he's not Igbo. Nwa Amade. Because any person, every Igbo man is Nwa Amade. Do you know the complete this meaning, full meaning? Nwa Amadioha. Nwa Amadioha, because we are children of Amadioha. Is every Igbo person Nwa Amadia. That is why you go, even if you don't know the person or the name of the person, being an Igbo person, you go, hey, Nwa Amade, Nwa Amade. He will look because he know him unconsciously. He understands himself, who he is. But because of brainwash, because of being brainwashed, he will start telling you another thing. We are all one Amadioha. Oh, yeah. Nwa Amadioha. Nwa Amadi in Ikwere will tell you today is not Igbo. He is not Igbo. Amadi. Instead, he will tell you that is a language from Varandapo. It's Amado. Before you know, he start answering Hamadu. Amadu Buhari. Amadu. He is from Castina. He will change it because he is cheating himself. The worst thing is lying to yourself. So, what am I trying to say? Fulani, we are all victims of Fulani conquest. Let us join hands, do something. They say, no, Igbo man, you are the problem. That is how they have been brainwashing them till where we are today. They become helpless. Fulani rallied them around in order to use them because they isolated the Igbo. They know, Britain know that it is the Biafrans, the Igbos, that can resist them. Igbos resisted them for 31 good years. Are you hearing me? During the colonial time, Igbos resisted them for 31 good years. When Ekumeku was finally defeated in 1904, that was when Nigeria becomes the pronounced amalgamation of Nigeria. So that hatred, British hatred, is there. So they use Fulani, rally everybody around them. Use BBC. BBC is the media, the only media that spoke about 1966 coup and labeled it Igbo coup, and it stuck. It became the subject of discussions, subject of actions and inactions, everything that we are today. Oh, Igbos have taken over the government. I'm telling you. But we are not the only one suffering it. They are killing you. Fulani is on killing spree everywhere, from east to west, north, south. That is why you must support ESN in what we are doing, because they are the last line of our defense. please. We must support ESN. Otherwise, they will do to us what they are doing to the other parts of Nigeria, like in Benue. When you check, even in Benue, many of them are Igbo people. Some of them are Igbo people. Because when you talk about Benue, it's just a creation of yesterday. Igbo indigenous people to Benue. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very highly sad indeed. But we must continue. So, okay. Nigerian police confirm fatal stampede in Anambra. I don't know. In Anambra, whether this is my microphone, I have to change it. Nigerian police confirms fatal stampede in Anambra during palliative deploy operatives. Also, 10, that is a news headline which I've talked about. 10 Abuja residents dead in stampede during palliative sharing at the Holy Trinity at the Holy Trinity Church in Maitama. The same thing. Let me tell you, the Nigerian politicians, they are happy when they are seeing all these things. It makes them happy. It makes them happy. But we must continue. When they see, because they see that they are gods. They are the God. They are the God of everybody. So they do anything they want. They create you, they create and recreate. So they are the people that are causing all this. Now, when you look at this, the other news headlines, so what food there is billions of naira fraud. Look at Port Harcourt refinery shuts down weeks after $1.5 billion rehabilitation. Do you see? They continue playing with people. And when Kemi Badenoch, when she said what she said, the vice president, the Boko Haram man, Shetima, came to challenge her. I will play it later. But why won't she? Tell me. When all you hear is about billions of fraud, money that should be used for the goodness of the country, for the goodness of the people, they don't care. They loot it. Today, this guy, Yahya Bello, former governor of Kogi State, billions and hundreds of billions of naira and dollar fraud. He's out on bail. He's out. He's out. Whereas I had they sentenced one child, one person. Is it in Ondo or Osun State that stole chicken, sentence him by hanging to death? How can you call that place a country? A place that is behaving like this in an abnormal way. Even North Korea does not do like this. North Korea. They live, diseases to fester. I call Nigeria a disease. Britain created the disease and allowed it, leaving it to promoting it to fester. Oh, every time, open news, Nigerian news, all you'll be hearing is catastrophe, fraud, looting. You hardly see any wealthy Nigerian that it does not loot from the government. It's impossible. Only in Igbo land you will see people that did trading, buy and selling and hustled and became rich. Go to Yoruba land, look at all of Adenuga them. How do they make money? Through oil. How do them is fraud? When you hear Davido is a billionaire, how does his father make money? You know, Nigerians, they are evil. Nigerians are wicked. They support evil. They will not research. They don't do anything. What matters to them is that result they are seeing that time. They don't research. How do they make money? How do they become wealthy? You check. All is looting. It has become a common thing, a normal thing. That once you are in government, once you say you're a senator, you're a billionaire now. In Nigeria, it's like that. It is like that. That's why people they stampede the people to death in Nigeria for sharing food. Something you will eat now, and the following 3 hours, the following day you go and remove it as a waste. Have you heard, even in Gaza, that Israel have been bombing for years? Did you hear where they are sharing food and there is stampede and people died? Do you hear that? The answer is no. Gaza in Palestine. Have you ever had? These are people that they really need help. They are starving to death. They need food. But have you ever had or seen, even on social media, that there is stampede in Gaza and people we are killed, we are stampeded to death? No. But in Nigeria, we are not a normal country now. We are Niger. Only sharing food, hundreds of people are stampeded to death everywhere. How do you equate that? Because what people know is only their stomach, nothing more. Now, what is the difference between Nigerians and low animals like rabbit? You want to catch a rabbit? You put a trap, and inside that trap, put one carrot or one vegetable or the other. Disguise it. Now the rabbit, what he's seeing is because he's attracted to the food only. He doesn't care again about the danger. He's hungry. He need that food. He need it. He's going. He will go. Immediately he goes. Chakam akakbare. What is the difference between the rabbit and the Nigerian? Tell me. There is no difference. What matters to them is my stomach. He's controlled by his gluttony, by his greed. By his stomach, you control him through his stomach. It's very, very sad. It's very, very sad. So, do not forget that we are here live and direct, and today is the 21st day of December 2024. And we are live and direct. And I will quickly go straight to the topic of my submission today. The topic of my submission today, which is human capacity development. Human capacity, please. Human capacity development, or development of human capacity. Human, not spiritual capacity. Because Nigeria is a place where they develop spiritual capacity. And what you ask them, your development of spiritual capacity, spirit, you are crying in spirit, calling spirit, everything. What has he done? I don't know. Spiritual, this so-called spiritual, I cannot even call it spiritual capacity, religious capacity. But today I'm here to talk about human capacity development. Now, I will start by saying that, look, human capacity development could be said to be the process by which individuals, groups, organizations, institutions, and societies develop their abilities, both individually and collectively, to set and achieve objectives, perform functions. Listen to the watchwords. Achieve objectives. Are you seeing? Just like what IPOB, what we are doing. It's a voluntary, we are rendering voluntary services to achieve objectives, to sanitize the brains of our people, and make sure that we work towards the restoration of Biafra. Perform functions, solve problems, that is human capacity development. It is about humans solving problems, not leaving it for God. Not spirit, please. That is what we are talking about. Human capacity development. It could be said to be a process by which individuals, groups, organizations, institutions, and societies develop their abilities, both individually and collectively. Now, why? In order to set and achieve objectives, perform functions, solve problems, to develop the means and to develop the means and conditions required to enable this process. That is, all these things that are achieved, known as human capacity development. It is also a process to develop the means and conditions required to enable this process. That is, to make sure that this development, this human capacity development works. That is what it means, which means it's a process. It's a process. We are not talking about spiritual capacity development, no. Because when you talk about that, you see people that are champions, people that can come and fast for 40 days. They have the capacity of they want to behave like Jesus. They fight they fasted for 40 days. And you ask, what does it, or what do he achieve? Nothing. He's a prayer warrior. It's only in our place you see people answering prayer warrior. What positivity does it add? What does it bring to the table? The person start quoting for you, and the book of Job say no. I would say because here human capacity development, it sets to set and achieve objectives, perform functions, solve problems. Do you see that? Human capacity is developed from human resources. Human resources is we human beings. That is human resources. But it's very sad that when you ask a Nigerian, oh yeah, we heard that Nigeria is rich. He say, yeah, we are very rich. Nigeria is very rich. Can you name the most important resources that made Nigeria rich? He will tell you, we have crude oil, we have gas. And you will look the person, you shake head. They don't go to the most important thing. Now, imagine that there's crude oil, there's gas, there's everything, but no human being. All those things will be rotten, will be there forever, nothing. But with human being, human capacity, human resources, which Nigerians ignore. Because when you ask all those cone-headed Nigerian politicians, very wicked individuals, a set of people, what matters to them is to loot, because the system is put to be like that. They use their investments in America, in Europe, in Asia, to blackmail them, to hold them hostage. That's why they must collaborate with anything that the West tell them to do, their master tell them to do. They must, if they say, okay, we are looking for a Nigerian, he swindled, he scammed an American $10,000. Immediately, you see that they will command the Nigerian politicians. You will see that Nigerian police is working. They will track the person. What they want is only what? Only the telephone number and the information of the person. That time you see that Nigerian police is working. Do you know why they do that? they used to tell them that, look, you have to bring this person so that we try him in America. Otherwise, we will deduct the money from your, we even double. We deduct 100 times that money swindled by a Nigerian citizen. We will deduct it from your account in New York. You see that politician, oh, Nigerian, oh boy, you know what? If maybe he swindled 10,000 as alleged, $10,000 from an American. For example, Tinubu, they will tell him, hey, or Shetima, which means if we don't get him, we will remove $1 million from your account in New York. Hey, he will go basic. He will run basic. That time you know that he can give command, secret command for DSS to work to capture this person. This is how they blackmail them. Because wherever your resource is, that is where your mind is. They will use it against you. The same way they are using resources of Igbo people in outside the Igbo land in order to hold our people hostage. Don't you see that? How many times? Anything that happens, they will come. They say, okay, remember that Igbos have investments in 90% of investments, property investments in Kanu is for Igbo people. We are warning you. They continue using this thing to hold us hostage. In Niger State, it's Igbo people. Look at, even I saw one fire inferno, one inferno in is it Ibadan? Yes. Fire engulfs spare parts market in Ibadan, destroys property worth millions of naira. They will say billions of naira. These are Igbo people. That's it. This thing that happened, it will bring criminals now down to, because many people will be stranded. In that spare parts market in Ibadan, when they look, no, nothing. Some sold land in order to go there to now Wambo. Now some of them will come back to Southeast and become a liability in our land. Do you see? I've been saying this. Let us help ourselves. All these market masters. You see that when Nigerian government doesn't care about you, why not you do the needful? In Alaba International Market, you gather yourself, you make it as a you know, how do you call it? As a policy or a law, a bylaw in the market, that every shop must have this automatic fire extinguisher. You build your shop, every shop must have it. Instead, you know how much, if every shop contributes money, even if it is 1,000 naira. Do you know how long it will be? I mean, how much it will be? Everybody will be obligated to put automatic sprinkler inside the shop. Number one, and also have a fire extinguisher inside the shop. These are things you can do for yourselves. These are things for your advantage. You can't be waiting for Nigerian government, so that anywhere this thing starts, if it is in one shop, before the fire goes out of hand, that automatic water sprinkler will be activated. Maybe it can quench that fire inside that shop only. Before people, and you know, what is fire extinguishing machine? Can't markets have them? So that even in the night, if you people are asleep, if you people, no person there, the security people will have access to all those fire extinguishers. These are innovations, innovative ideas that market masters in different markets in everywhere in Nigeria, being controlled by Igbo people. These are things they should be brainstorming. How do we stop this fire? We cannot continue waiting on the Nigerian government. If we wait for Nigerian government, you are nothing. So let us start doing something by ourselves. But every time they will put fire to strand Igbo people, and you don't take care. You don't care. Who are you? Until you develop the human capacity of solving problems. That is it. Now, let me continue. Remember, today is the 21st day of December 2024. And I'm talking about human capacity development. Human capacity is developed from human resources. Because without human resources, there will be no human capacity. You have to be there in order to solve problems. Now, human resources or human capital. You see, when they ask you, now you went to serve, you finish a learning market, but you don't have capital to start it. You see, that is capital. The initial money, the initial fund that is needed in order to start up to fund a business. When it comes to human being, that is human capital. When the government or when a country turns their population into capital, capital, with capital you can start up anything. With capital you can fund business. With capital you can start a factory. With capital you can start up, you can be enterprising. That is human capital. These are things that have been neglected in Nigeria. They don't talk. Does a Fulani man know what is capital? You tell you go and pray in the mosque for you to go to heaven. Boko Haram man, go to the mosque. It's I could remember. Is it Ganduje? One time in Kanu, outbreak of cholera in Kanu. He gathered the people after mosque. He tell them that because of sin, that is why cholera. Allah become mad. That is our sin. We need to pray more. That is the quality, the type of what you are hearing in 21st century. This thing, even in Saudi Arabia, no person can say this type of thing. Maybe the person will be demoted from his job. But it is Allah that is causing cholera. So that he will make people to focus on an unseen spirit. Whereas he is looting looting everything. That is the evil repercussion of religion on our people. And that is why we are trying to tell people that, look, it is human being that can do something on this planet Earth. There is no spirit that can do it. Russia that is fighting the whole hordes of evil everywhere. Fighting West is also fighting. They are fighting themselves. None of them is going to call one spirit to come and do it for them. No. They are developing their human resources. That is, they have human capital. Human resources or human capital is the set of people who make up the workforce of an organization, business sector, industry, or economy. Human capital is the most valuable resource of a country when developed and used adequately. But instead of developing our human capacity, Nigeria is destroying them because Nigeria is never meant to be a viable country. This is why Kemi Badenoch completely disassociated herself from Nigeria. That is it. And Nigerians are attacking her. Nigerians are attacking her. Listen to what the vice president of Nigeria, listen to what he said about that Kemi. Listen. I want you to listen, please. Listen.
Brazilian. The co-founder of Facebook was Eduardo Luis Sabirin. Who founded Facebook? The co-founder of Facebook was Eduardo Luis Sabirin, born in Sao Paulo, Brazil, of Jewish Brazilian ancestry. Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, was a migrant from South Africa. He owns SpaceX and now X, formerly Twitter. I can name names. Sergey Brin, the co-founder of Google, is worth over $30 billion. He's of Russian background. Rupert Murdoch, the chief executive of News Corp, is of Australian descent. Madeleine Albright, who became the United States Secretary of State, was of Czech origin. Steve Chen, the co-founder of YouTube, is originally from Taiwan. Immigrants build nations and immigrants build civilizations. One of the men in the front seat here has a thriving business in Namibia. He lived in Australia for over a decade, adding value to the Australian economy. Hence, there is a need for us to respect and cherish immigrants. Migrants are the source of life in all societies. Rishi Sunak, the former British Prime Minister, is originally from India. A very brilliant young man. He never denigrated his nation of ancestry, nor poured venoms.
Listen, when this man is talking about denigration of his nation of ancestry, he's mistaken. When he's talking about Kemi, what Kemi said, Nigeria is not a nation, number one. Nigeria is never a nation. Nigeria is a contraption. That is where they mix up everything. All these small things you call the mundane things we try to correct. These are the problems or the source of problems in the Nigerians' heads. Kemi's nationality is Yoruba, for your information. Her nation is Yoruba. But how many people will spot this little difference? You call them mundane, little, but they matter a lot. So when this man is talking about denigration of national ancestry, had it been Kemi came and started denigrating her Yoruba ancestry, it will be another different thing. There, when you tell her this thing, it's understandable. But Kemi, she says she is proud to be a Yoruba woman. Yoruba is her nation. When you talk about Nigeria, you say, no, that place, it's not my country. Hey, we are forced to be there. He said, what have I to do with Shetima? That is a Boko Haram. What have I to do? What have I in common with him? Now, why can't Nigerians understand this? This man now is coming to mix up the heads of, the brains of people. Calling Nigeria a nation. Nigeria is never a nation. It is the problem that most of us are having is language problem. Language is a very huge problem. They mix up things. Just like UK, United Kingdom. Don't you ask yourself, why is it that the United Kingdom is made up of Wales, Scotland, England, Wales, Scotland, and is it Ireland? Now, but during the World Cup, each of the nations now go back, and you have Welsh team, you have England team, that is English team. But when you come to the global, another side, the global politics, now they answer United Kingdom. Can't can you explain what is going on? Because they take charge of all these little differences. But Nigerians do not, because they mix up everything because of English language. It's not their language. So they mix up nation and country. No, it is not. Nation and the country is not the same thing. A country is just a geographical entity that is being governed. But your nation is your root, is who you are. Your nation. Are you hearing me? But this man now, he mixes it up. Can you ask him now? Ask him what is the difference between nation and country. He don't know. He mixed up Nigeria, calling Nigeria a nation. Nigeria is never a nation. Nigeria is an entity. It's a country that forced many nations together under gunpoint. So, but he don't. Why? How can he understand? Or either he is acting ignorantly or he is mischievous because many of them understand things, but they want to mix it up. They use mumu way as if they don't know, and to mix up everything in your heads. Nigeria is not a nation. So the woman never denigrated her nation. Her nation is Yoruba, Oduduwa. She never denigrated. She said she is proud to be a Yoruba woman. But when it comes to Nigeria, say no. What have I in common with a Boko Haram? That's exactly what she said. Now, in order to confuse Nigerians, this man now is having press conference talking to Nigerians. That is why the work of media is very bad. Can you see this thing I'm analyzing like this? Can you call analysts or journalists or analysts in panel in Nigerian television, channels television, and let them be analyzing this like this? You can never hear it like this. They'll tell you that place, is a vague. It's highly that nation or country, they don't care about it. But that is where the difference. That is what makes the difference. Let me just listen again. Listen.
He never denigrated his nation of ancestry, nor poured venoms on India. Kemi Badenoch.
Because India is a nation. Had it been India was maybe together with Pakistan, as Britain created them to be, Pakistan and Bangladesh and even Burma, it wouldn't have been called a nation. But India today is a nation, is a Hindu nation. Some people might be saying, yeah, but you have Christians, you have Muslims. Yes, they are just small minority. The main pillar is Hindu. Hindu is a nation. From Hindu, you have India, is a nation because they have everything in common. Are you hearing me? They have the same value, bedrock value system. Is a nation, but Nigeria is never a nation.
The leader of the British Labour or Conservative Party. We are proud of her, in spite of her efforts at denigrating her nation of origin.
No, she didn't denigrate her. She never denigrated her nation of origin. Her nation of origin is Yoruba. That's why she is answering Kemi. It's not a Nigerian name. You see, you are Shetima from Kanuri, Borno. Shetima is your nation, Kanuri. Nigeria is not your nation. Nigeria is a contraption you unfortunately found yourself into. That is it. Created by Britain. Raw like that. Raw, very raw. No rearrangement, nothing. And they continue forcing us, be like that. We created you, continue being continue dying, no problem, be like that. It's okay. There is a power in diversity, or there is there is this and that in diversity. There is a flavor in diversity. And you tell Britain, but okay, why don't you have one national team as United Kingdom national team? No. They have a Welsh team. They have Welsh team. They have a Irish team. They have a English team. They have Scottish team. Is it Brian Giggs? All of them. No, they cannot stay. What they cannot do, and they remove themselves from EU because they want to have complete control over their lives. They say that there in EU they have competitors like Germany, so they cannot be in total control of EU. So they opt out, but they want us to continue remain. No, because they see us as lower animals. That's it. They command us what to do. They know what is good for us more than we do. I'm telling you, when you study the actions of the imperialists, you become disgusted with them. Mostly concerning Africa. Concerning Africa. The type of hatred and animosity and everything, they took us as lower beings, for your information. That's why you see, do you know that there is a country that is called Somaliland? The Somaliland, not Somalia. This Somaliland have been an independent country for, I think, since 1990s. But till today, they are not being recognized in the United Nations, though they are functioning like a country. Do you imagine, can this thing happen to a European country? It tells you all you need to know. So they believe they created us, so they have to put us where we must stay. So, Mr. Shetima, Nigerian Vice President, Kemi did not denigrate her nation, but he denigrated the forceful, the concussion, the contraption. She was forced to live with you as a country. So all those examples you are given, it makes you laughable. You cannot give an example with India. India is a nation. Yes, because they have a core value system. One core value system. They don't have a full one small tribe on the rampage killing everybody. They don't have them in India.
She is entitled to her own opinions. She has even every right to remove the Kemi from her name.
Why?
But
do you see how stupid they are? The woman, he told you that she is very proud to be a Yoruba, of Yoruba ancestry. She is proud of her Yoruba. So Yoruba is Kemi. What is Nigerian name? Do you have Nigerian name? No? You are Shetima. Shetima is Kanuri. So what do you have as Nigerian? I eat a egusi soup as my national food. You eat is it told no, I don't know what, which I never eat before. So what is there is no nationhood. Kemi, their own food is called amala. Their main menu is amala. Their national food. We have our egusi soup, that is our national food. We have a obono. We have a akam. Different things as our national food, which you don't even like. Do you see that? So what is Nigeria in it? Kemi is a Yoruba name. You will see a Yoruba from Togo answering Kemi too. You will see a Yoruba person from Benin Republic. Her name is Kemi. What type of confusion do they create in Africa? What Europeans created in Africa is complete anarchy and confusion. That is what is deceiving people, or what people are using to deceive themselves. This one is calling Nigeria a nation. Nigeria is never a nation.
That does not underscore the fact that the greatest black nation on earth is the nation called Nigeria.
This man, you are living in cloud to Kukaland. He said the greatest. What makes Nigeria great? Tell me. No, tell me. Maybe if line opens, people should tell me, should call and tell. Let us know. He said the greatest black nation. One, Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is a contraption being put together by force, by Britain. And we are suffering it. Nigeria is the shame of Africa, for your information. Any African, once you can mention Nigeria, he will shake head. He say, how I wish Nigeria is a place. It should have been good for Africa. Nigeria is the shame of Africa. Put Nigeria where it should be. Separate the countries in Nigeria, and you will see Africa will skyrocket in development. I am telling you, because there will be healthy competition. But what you have in Nigeria is competition in looting. Any politician that entered they'll tell you, boy, yeah, no man's land, Luto. They have a country that has how many refineries, but none is working. They tell you that they have they put $1.5 billion in, refurbishing element refinery in Iguacha. After they say last week they say it have opened, today it have shut down. There is looting competition in Nigeria. If you don't loot, even if you enter government office and didn't loot, even it is your community people that will call you and tell you that you are stupid. Now you want, it's you that want to fix Nigeria. Come on, loot. And it's normal because Nigeria is a giant carcass. Obasanjo said that Nigeria, the cake in Nigeria is too much. So people should take it easy, it will reach everybody. That is how they make Nigeria. So Nigeria is never a nation. How great is Nigeria? How? Tell me how great. Tell me, what is the greatness of Nigeria? And you will hear what he said, population. Because we are let me not preempt, just listen. I know you have heard it. You have listened to it.
1 out of every 3 poor black men is a Nigerian. And by 2050, Nigeria will surpass the United States, will be the 3rd most populous nation on earth. 1 out of every 3 black men will be a Nigerian.
Do you see what they call greatness? Do you see that these Nigerian politicians are in another world? Do you know why? Anyway, do you know why they call it, they promote it population-wise as greatness? Because they are using population index in order to loot. When they borrow money, they say, when they want to borrow money from anywhere, they say, look at our population, it's a big country. So they give them, they pocket everything. Everything is huge. Money you are hearing looted is billions. There is no million is nothing. Million is for, is for a starter, maybe a small Yahoo boy. But Nigerian politicians are billions and trillions. So that is the greatness of Nigeria, isn't it? That is what. Tell me, a population that have been meant to be moribund, that is not functioning. How do you say that is great? They don't talk about human capacity development. There is no talk about developing human resources in Nigeria, and they are talking about greatness. In the population of Nigeria, they impoverish everybody so that they can be able to manipulate them, use them for electioneering. When election comes, there you will see, you see the Fulani telling you the Northerners, we the North, we are population. What do they say? Democracy is about numbers. It's about who has the highest numbers, and we the North, we have the highest numbers, because right from even before independence, Britain gave them that leverage of being eternal majority in the legislation, in the legislature, in the Senate. 52%. Minimum, the North will have 52%. Anytime, anywhere, any year. Minimum, I say minimum, the North must have 52%. It is what was enshrined by Britain till today. That is why they tell you population. Because for them, population is only for getting power, nothing more. They impoverish their people. They make their people so miserable and poor. You go to every part of the North, you have hordes of beggars, very disgusting, miserable, dirty beggars everywhere in the North, even in Abuja, begging. That is their population. They don't turn them into capital. They are eating the population. You know, it's just like when you have your money. For example, you give one person 1 million naira, and you give another person 1 million naira, and you say, okay, do whatever you want, but in the next 2 years, you give me a result. One will be eating from that is 1 million naira, eating only, feeding from the 1 million naira. Anytime he wants, you go and feed there. How long will it last? Now, the other person, the wise person, will put down 1 million naira, use it to start buying something and selling. Put it in entrepreneurship, you know, buying and selling, trading. Before you know, before 6 months, 1 year, that 1 million naira will bring another 3 million naira. 2 years, he will be counting 10 million naira. That is how the world is. Nigeria, they are talking about population. They want people to be multiplying in Nigeria so that they will be eating them. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. The same way you eat your capital. So Nigerian population as a capital, you know, when they need organ harvest, harvesting, they come to Nigeria. They bring their foreign counterparts. They come to Nigeria. Just pay me money and harvest organ. Is it not what is happening? That is eating your capital. That is what the politicians are doing in Nigeria. Eating their capital. Look at how many people we are stampeded to death because of going to share 1 kilo of rice. More than 100 people in Anambra. In Abuja, more than 20 people in Abuja. This is the thing. When they say when they want to maybe Pfizer pharmaceuticals, they want to conduct you know, tests on some, you know, human guinea pigs. They will contact the Nigerian politicians and say, come, we have our capitals here. They are nothing. We don't need them. We just eat them. Well, you know, just use them to do anything you want. And just as long as you pay us. The other time, didn't you hear in the news, bizarre disease breakout, disease outbreak in Kanu? Is it in Kaduna military school? In other places also in Nigeria. Bizarre. Unknown diseases. How the thing came in, no person knows. Because we are in a country, Nigeria is a country where the politicians, the elites are eating their human capitals. Instead of developing them, they eat them. Bill Gates came with his buying organs and, you know, buying people's organs without their conscience. They pass it through the Senate. Through the law, they endorse it, they pass the bill, say yes, because they you know, the main purpose of Nigerian population, the increase is for the politicians to be eating them, just like the person eating his capital. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. That is very, very bad, and that is why Kemi, that woman, openly, you know, somebody like that, what she said, he recorded it all over the whole world, and I'm happy about it. You know, Mazi Nnamdi said something, and he said it several times. He said, look, if Nigeria does not allow Biafra to go, that we, through this radio Biafra, we will treat Nigeria, bring Nigeria down to the extent that anywhere in the world you say you're a Nigerian, people will spit at you. People will slap you and nothing will happen. I am telling you. Is it not happening? Kemi have reiterated it. She openly rejected it. Say, what? Me, I'm a proud Yoruba person. They say, what about Nigeria? Say, hey, no, don't associate me with Nigeria, please. That place is not a country. I don't have anything in common to do with a Kanuri man, with a Fulani man in the north. We are Boko Haram is in fact, you know, they kill people like animals. Well, don't associate me. That is what is penning this man. That is what is penning them. Do you know what? Let me tell you, Nigerian politicians are secretly also lobbying through the lady that, you know Nigerian thing. As she was made the head of the Labour Party, the Conservative Party, don't you know, Nigerian politicians, the federal government will send message send their lobbies. Hey, hey, we are happy. Thank God, though you are our own. So, yeah, they would like to lobby her. They know how to bribe. You can visit us. You can visit Nigeria officially. Now, don't worry, we give you oil well, everything. So that is why she's even mad. She shunned them off. She said it openly that, look, don't associate me with Nigeria. So that all these people, lobby, all these Nigerians that wants to come or coming to lobby her secretly, she'll give chance, she'll give way. And I love I love her stance. Even against immigration. I love her stance. I love it. I'm telling you. If we continue pitying ourselves, we will all be we will all die. We will all perish. Now, according to World Human Capital Index table, Nigeria ranks 164th out of 169 countries. According to World Human Capital Index, which means the population of Nigeria is useless. And it is. And that is why people's lives don't matter there in Nigeria. Lives don't matter. Look at, attack in Germany. I think it happened today in Germany. We are a terrorist attack that rammed into a Christmas market and killed people, whether 3 or 4 people. It is what is raining all over the world. The whole media is raining. Real human beings. Why should real human beings die? Real human. But look at today, the same day, today. How many people died in Nigeria? How many people? Ordinary only stampede, only number one, only stampede. How many people died? If they tell you the number of Nigerians that have died, the number of Nigerians that have died, I could not be able to bring it out. Whether it's up to 600 and something thousand people, if I'm not mistaken. When you check even Russia-Ukraine war, the Nigerians that have died under violent death in only in 1 year, 2023 to 2024 in Nigeria, it surpasses people that are dead, that are killed in Ukraine-Russia war. That you are hearing bomb everywhere. No, it surpasses it. But it's nothing to them. It's even nothing to Nigerians. Do you see? Okay, 601,937 Nigerians killed in 1 year. 2.2 million people abducted in 1 year, according to statistics, official statistics. Does it matter? No, it does not matter. Because they don't take them as real human beings. Nigerians are taken as lower animals, even by their own politicians. That is why they don't care. What does politicians give to Nigeria? What does Nigerians have? Nothing. Maybe it's only in the north that they pay them social welfare. Do you know that in the north, federal government is paying many northern youths in the north, paying them money that they are not working, they pay them money. This is a secret. Many don't know, but it's truth. Many Fulanis are being paid by Nigerian federal, not state government, federal government. That's why before you become a president of Nigeria, you must. That's why they don't want. They will never allow Igbo man to enter there. Let me tell you, Peter B he's just, I don't know. He's just beating about the bush. Because there are many things they will not want an Igbo man to discover there. Even if he swear to them with his blood that he is going to keep to the rules, there are many things. There are many things they don't want him to discover. You don't know that they are paying the northern youths, mostly Fulanis. They pay them with Nigerian federal government money, not state. They pay them every month as welfare. Whereas in others, we are left to suffer and die and to hell with you. That is a country you want us to continue being? Make research in what I'm saying. They know. So they don't want an outsider. They call an Igbo man an outsider to come and discover what they are doing. My men, all here we break loose. They don't want it. Can we stop it? No, they don't want it. They don't want it. All these things are, look, these are what all these people like Tinubu, the secrets they know whenever they'll say, if I don't become a president, I will reveal things that will stop Nigeria will cease to exist under 24 hours. What do you think that they will reveal? There are things they will reveal that people will go crazy. They are paying many Fulani youths, they pay them every month as welfare. You don't know, with our money. With Nigerian money, with money from, I'm calling Nigeria, with money from crude oil and gas in our land. And you are there as Igbo man, you hustle, you build your house, you contribute in the community, in your village, and they put a transformer, you contribute and build a school, which we give to government. Nothing is being done for us. We built our Imo State airports. Nothing. Whereas in the north, my goodness me, in the north, no, you see, no part of north can do anything for themselves. Contribute money. No. It is money from federal government, mostly. They provide everything for them. You are living in the same country, right? Igbo man, that's why you hustle, stay 45 years, 50 years. You see Igbo man never marry, never have child. Quit kind of suffering. We are being sentenced and we are suffering and smiling, for goodness sake. Let us behave like this Kemi openly and reject Nigeria openly. Enough is enough of all this suffering and smiling. You are working in America 3 jobs at a time. A human being like you are working like a machine. How many people you are taking care of in Nigeria? And slowly you are dying. You don't know. You don't know. We are dying slowly by slowly because now you go build the house by yourself. Now you go sponsor people to school. You will do this. You will do that. Nothing. We are left with nothing. Only our physical power and brain power. We are hustling. Which kind of life are we living? I'm asking. Is it not time for us to sponsor or support what we are doing? Because we are not living life. I am telling you. Forget about you just say Amashio George. Amashio George. That is what we are living as Igbo people, as Biafrans. Amashio George. In Germany, in Arono, in Menka. How many people are you taking care of in Nigeria? Sometimes, as a human being, I know it happens to almost to even all of us. Sometime in your life, when you think this, you can stay only by you'll be crying as a man. You'll be crying. You are not crying because you cannot eat food, or you will be crying the situation when calls come this and that, overwhelming this and that, and you are the person, you start crying by yourself. This is a sorry life. We are very miserable life. It doesn't matter no. Inside you know that we are not living life, for goodness sake. Because Nigeria is destroying us slowly. That is why we want to do everything possible in order to remove ourselves from these shackles. We are under colonization. We are under colonization. Let me continue and round up. Also, as I said, according to World Human Capital Index table, Nigeria ranks 164th out of 169 countries in Human Capital Index table, the world. Also, Nigeria ranks 161 out of 193 countries by Human Development Index. All this in Nigeria goes down because they are good for nothing. The population, the government render them good for nothing. Hustle for yourself. Even if you eat your own brother alive, do it and you succeed and progress. That is it. That is how Nigeria sentenced us. That is why our people die like flies. It doesn't make news headline. How many people died today only on stampede? We don't talk about those that were shot by police, those that were killed by military, those that were, that died in prison, those that were arrested and kidnapped for, just for nothing and put inside jail. Don't you see? I put the account of Nonsonkwa, what he saw in the jail. He said what is happening in our land. Inside prison, people were being brought, the whole people being brought there from Tiger Base and other by Bubago, they are half dead. He said, so maybe you had it. You had him well. And an inmate, a person was being brought by police, half dead. The prison authority, will say, no, this kind of person, we cannot accept him. Because accepting him is just, he will die. Or they will start spending hard and nothing, no much money on him that is not provided by the government. So they rejected. He said, the Ibubago said, okay, you people are not collecting him. They use a plank to start hitting him. They started hitting somebody almost in coma to continue hitting him so that they could kill him and go and bury him. This is what is happening to us, to our people in 21st century, and people are not reacting. This is what is happening. 21st century, they use plank, wood in the presence of the nurse in the prison warders. They were hitting the boy just to kill him so that he died. Said the nurse is saying no. They went and rescued the boy, almost half dead, and started treating him. 1 week, the boy died. This is what we are suffering in the 21st century. Our people are not talking about this. Our people are not spreading the news as it's supposed to be. Even on the social media, what happens to them, they are doing saga. These are the things that we should be talking to the world to understand our plight. Because we are under occupation. We are talking about Israel occupying Palestine. Let me tell you, it has nothing to do. Our own occupation is the worst. The occupation by Nigerian government in Igbo land, in Biafra land, is the worst in this world. They kill us for nothing, just for fun. And it's not making the normal, appropriate news headline is supposed to. Because we are not concerned. Many of us are not concerned. It never happened to them. It never happened to their loved ones. We must continue. One of the major tools used in the destruction of human capacity in Nigeria is religion. Quite so. Religion takes away responsibility from humans to unseen beings, spirits. Tell you that the spirit is in charge. Religion makes people irrational. It blocks the population from understanding that power belongs to humans. That humans are solely responsible for their actions and inactions. That humans are in charge of this planet. And that only humans can build, develop, and or destroy this world. This is a very core issue in the brains of Africans in general and the brains of Nigerians in particular. There is something I want to I put it on my timeline, but it's just a social experiment by somebody. I want people to listen to it, please. It might be funny, but Mbana church can equate. Are you hearing what I'm saying? For I want you to understand how religion has eaten deep in the mindset of people, even our people. So that if any person that is telling you that the problem is not religion, you tell him that, look, my brother, the number one problem we are having in our land is religion. It is being blocked. The brains of our people are being blocked. Listen.
Jesus and Chinedu.
Let's have it. Let me give you the background of this. It's a funny thing, but this our brother, he went to the market. He's conducting social experiments in our land. He printed the photo of Chinedu and the photo of their Jesus. He came to, because all we do is from the grassroots. Because the problem is always the grassroots. If the message of liberation goes and delivers the grassroots. Finish. You have lighted the fire. It's okay. So this our brother went to ask in the market a woman. A woman, I think a teller. Randomly. He showed him the photo of Jesus. He said, Jesus and Tinubu, who is in charge of Nigeria. Just listen. I've given you the background information.
Between Jesus and Tinubu.
Let's have it.
One me don't laugh. Between Jesus and Tinubu, who is in charge of our life as Nigerians?
Is God.
Are you hearing?
Is it Jesus? Jesus is God now.
Yeah, Jesus is in charge.
Okay, Jesus is in charge. Okay. Between
Do you get something there? Emma, our people, many of our people don't try to learn. They don't try to learn from little things. They look at the issues in just that way and move. They laugh and move. In everything, try to learn, please. This man asked the woman, between Jesus and Tinubu, who is in charge of our lives in Nigeria? Who is in charge of Nigeria? He says it's Jesus. Now, I want people the people that are saying that religion is not the problem. Oh, Chineke. Sometimes, you want to sometimes you want to become frustrated and leave and just quietly go your way and just sit down. I'm telling you. Because I cannot see the reason why. Where you have this fundamental mentality from the masses, from the grassroots. Because every country, the makeup of a country, the number one core makeup is the grassroots. Because they are more plenty. Are you hearing me? The mentality. How can people's mentality be damaged to this extent? And people are still talking that religion is not our problem. Sometimes I don't want people that agree with me to call. I want people that disagree with me so that we can learn more. What is it? I want, if lines open, let people that can defend religion in this aspect, please call. I'm not yogi. I don't know whether if you call, I buy you Coca-Cola, please. If you are drinking it, call so that we hear from you. Because sometimes I want to even politely, not this thing we are doing is not is not anything personal, no, because we all suffered it and we are suffering the outcome of all these things. Sometimes I start looking for maybe somebody that will come, let us discuss, let us debate, so that you bring out maybe there are things I didn't know, which is what I'm against and I didn't know, I'm ignorant of it. I want you to bring it out and tell me, say, my comrade, look, let us discuss it, because sometimes it makes me wonder. Now, if people that their brains are damaged, not to understand that human beings are in charge in this world, how then do you want people like this to react to situations in the manner you want them? In the manner we want them as revolutionists, in the manner we want them to react as people that are looking to restore a very viable, vibrant, developing country like Biafra. When people can have brain damage to this extent, and this is an example. This is just an example. When the grassroots population, if he asks the same question, I want you, maybe you are hearing my voice, you are in USA, you are in Canada, you are in Germany, can you conduct the same thing? Print the photo of their maybe their religious belief, maybe if it's Christianity, Jesus, and print the photo of their prime minister or president or chancellor, and go and ask. I say grassroots people, but people that are ordinary, call them ordinary people that are working, factory workers, you know, shop attendants. You know, ask them, between this Jesus, are you a Christian? I say yes. Between Jesus and the prime minister, you show them the photo. Who is in charge of your country? Let us be conducting all this. You call them mundane, but they are the most important things for you to understand how religion has damaged our people. And when people are saying that no, don't talk about it, it's this and that, you are talking against my Jesus. I want to weep, I want to cry. I say, why are people so either mischievous or ignorant like this? We need to create awareness that look, you are Jesus, so you are Muhammad, Amadio, how is not in charge. It's we human beings that are in charge. That is what I'm saying. It is we human beings that are in charge in this world. When we understand that we have responsibility, that is the awakening. When we understand that we are human beings, we are in charge in this world, that is the awakening. We have to now buckle up and take care of everything. We have to buckle up. It is that time we need to buckle up and be at alert. That is the truth. But when we continue relaxing that there is another unseen spirit, Jesus is in control, why should I worry? That is the most crime, the most heinous crime committed on our people. And it makes our people to continue sleeping. I want you to listen, please.
Jesus and Tinubu, who is in charge of our life as Nigerians?
Is God.
Say it's God.
Is it Jesus? Jesus is God now.
Yes, Jesus is in charge.
Okay, Jesus is in charge. Okay. Between Jesus and Tinubu, who is responsible for what is happening in Nigeria? As in, who is going to make our life better by bringing the price of fuel down?
Is God.
Okay, it's God. That's still Jesus. Okay, that means Jesus is in charge of the poverty that we are going through right now in Nigeria. Is Jesus aware of it?
Yes, he's aware.
And he's not doing anything much.
He's waiting at the proper time. He will do something.
Get out of here.
Do you see, when you watch this type of thing, how do you think? How? Now, for people that are saying that religion is not our problem, what this woman prophecies said, it represents the mentality of millions and millions of our people. I am telling you. It represents the mentality, the way our people think, most of our people. Now, let me ask this question. If somebody is thinking like this, how then do you want him to join you, to contribute? When you say, let us go, rise up, do something in order to better our future, how will she react? How then will she join you? Tell me, wholeheartedly. He will not. Even if he's doing it, just doing it to give you pleasure, for your own. It's not doing it wholeheartedly, because inside her she knows that God is in control. So who am I as a human being? So with all these deceptions in that book, how then do you tell me that it's not the problem? Please. That we are not in charge. That is God. So she's happy in her misery. What matters to her is the little money she has, she makes in every day. On Sunday, she will bring out her tithe and go and pay, because she's brainwashed that God is in charge. That whatever, once you give, You sow seed and you go, you have customers, finish. Why will you hustle in order to make changes in this world, whereas Jesus is in charge? How? Tell me. And I want people, I will soon open lines. Let people call, please. Please, regular callers, I want you to keep quiet. Maybe don't call for the first 10 minutes. Let us see whether somebody that has contrary opinion that we come and defend, please, so that we understand also. If somebody that believes that, look, Tinubu is not in charge of Nigeria, Tinubu that entered and Naira, there was inflation, automatic inflation. He did it because of the council from World Bank in order to lend him money. He have to fluctuate Naira. So, but this woman and millions of others that think the same like her, that goes to church every Sunday, tomorrow is Sunday, they will be brainwashed that don't, just once you pray, don't worry, our prayer is answered, everything is okay, live your life, don't worry yourself. There is let me see, because sometimes the situation, I don't know, or they can man please, I don't want. That's why sometimes I keep quiet. Even I will not talk. I don't broadcast for some days, so that because when you look at what is happening, sometimes I want to cool down so that end of the year. I'm telling you honestly. Look at 2022. There is one news. 2022, August 1st, 2022. Jubilation across Nigeria. So no best that the GO declares dollar will soon exchange for 10 naira. 2022. And dollar today is 1,600 something naira today. 1,600 or 700 naira is today. So people that are deceived like this. Now, how will you convince these people in order to bring out their best to join what we are doing, so that we can work together in order to change situation? They say, you say no. If God does not protect the place, the security man is doing anything in vain. These are fundamentally flawed quotations. That he prepared a table before me in the presence of my enemies. How dare you? The same way I prepare a table before a rabbit with a carrot, and I said trap, and he come, the trap will hit him, bam. Any person that prepares a table before you in the presence of your enemies wants you to be killed. Is your enemy. So why should we accept all these fundamentally flawed quotations? Why? That's why I want, if lines open, please call to prove. Tell me. We are brothers. It's not personal. After all, you are not the Christ. You are not a brother of Jesus. I am not also. So we are talking and discussing something that will be good for us, for our existence now and our future. Please. It's not about acrimony or recrimony, no, or recrimination. No, please. Call. I want to learn. How can you tell people that are being brainwashed like this that no, they should? Let me play another one. There is another one also, another experiment the same brother did. This one is in the Mazi Chinedu's platform. You see it. You scroll down, you see it. The same brother. He did it. Very nice work. He did it. He went to another place. He did the same thing. Listen.
10 million naira or Kadadi Adebo Ebiega Kanishi. Take you
ma 10 million naira abịa maka n'isi ka m nketa alaeze eluigwe.
Are you hearing? People that say religion is not our problem. I love what our brother is doing. He's going to the grassroots asking, because the grassroots is more plenty. Forget about maybe you say no. The way we are doing it, you have brain. You are not foolish. No, it's the same thing because from the same source. I hear him. That is why you are going to get annoyed if I'm preaching. You become annoyed against me personally. You wish me dead. I know in your heart. You know. As a religious bigot, you are wishing Mazi Jonathan Nnamdi Ahanwisha. You like it, even if you are pretending. You love it. You see the problem because it's hypocritical. That is what you have been trying to do. So people like this that are bound are full everywhere in a market. That if every day they go to church, they numb their brain. Numbing, that is, they make their brain not to be feeling anything. Oh, this woman, she's been asked to give you 10 million naira so that you start up, you put into your business because he has a shop. And for that they are double you to lay hands on you, which one you choose? You say you want that the Jew are double to come and lay a hand on her so that she will inherit the kingdom of God. The worst crime on earth is to tell us that there is a better place other than this world. Sadhguru say, if you believe that if you have another place and you accept, you know it. Okay, you believe it. Why not die today? Why not go there? Why are you wasting time in this our world, sharing our nagari with us? Go today. You are praying against the spirit of death. Is it not confusion? Is it not confusion? So, if there is this power in the religion, and Oyibo will just come and give us power direct, free of charge, so that you use it to destroy, you decree, America will go into flames. Does it make sense? They know that they push you is. Let me tell you something. This religion you are, you take as your life. You see the fight between Russia and Ukraine. Ukraine was operating the Russian Orthodox. They have disassociated themselves. They are now even fighting against any person in Ukraine that is on Orthodox Church or Russian Orthodox Church. For you to understand that this is controlled by human being, by man. Religion is man-made. So you yourself, you took it as no, this is the way, this is what, you take it so serious. But the people that are using it, it's not for them. It is for a purpose. Hitler said religion is the opium of the masses, and it is true. It is true. We need to remove ourselves from these shackles. So now, continue listening, please. Let me bring back. Listen, because I'll soon open my lines.
10 million naira or the Adeboye biega kanishi. Thank you, girl.
Achọ m 10 million naira abịa maka n'isi ka m nketa alaeze eluigwe.
Okay, ịchọ ka Daddy Adeboye biega kanishi ka iwee kata alaeze eluigwe. Mana kwe mana Daddy Adeboye alaeze nke eluigwe nọ na ụwa.
Mba, m na-ekpekwa ekpere ka anya nwa nketekwe alaeze eluigwe.
Okay, mana Daddy Adeboye nwere almost 3 private jets.
Nke ọ gbasara ihe ma bụ obitu m aka n'isi ka m keta alaeze eluigwe.
Okay, Daddy Adeboye bitigo aka n'isi keta alaeze eluigwe.
M ga-aga because ọ dị ka m sụọ ya n'Igbo. Ọ na-ekwu eziokwu. Ị ga-edi preaching, the spirit of the Lord will minister.
I think you've had it. This woman is saying it out of her own innocence. Oh, this deception is too painful. When you are deceiving innocent people, you don't tell them the truth. Innocent grassroots people. And they trust and believe. Do you know that this is what Europe and America did? They tried everything to secularize the mindset of the people, to de-religionize them, so that they understand that human beings are in charge. That is the secret of their success today. Oh, Chineke. If we make sure the type of people we are, we remove our mindset from all those brainwashing. Remove the mindset of the population, the masses, the grassroots, and they understand that look, we are in charge in this world. The human being is in charge. I am telling you that is the beginning of the revolution. I'm telling you. Therefore, in order to develop human capacity, religion must be relegated to the background. Religion must be relegated to the background. What you are seeing in Europe is this. They are not religious. You know, like Kemi said, she said she is a cultural Christian. Many people don't understand that statement. That is what Europeans are, which means your tradition. You take now Christianity as your culture. Is you don't care about what is written in the Bible or anything. No, just for identification. What is your religion? Christianity. Do you know Bible says so? I beg, I don't want to know. I never even read the Bible. Many Europeans, they never read the Bible since they were born. They don't even know what is Genesis or Revelation or many. But they are cultural Christians. That is their thing. They fought in order to put it to be for them to be like that. Too. They fought wars for them to be like that. It was not easy because there were many hardcore deceptionists in Europe that want the status quo to continue for one benefit or the other, that they are fighting for God. But the revolutions scattered everything and removed the mindset of people from being practicing Christians to be cultural Christians. There is a difference between a cultural Christian and the person that quotes and tell you that believing that all those things that is why, you know, in UK now, Church of England is no more being called church, it's a community. Because they say all those things that are written there, the culture is archaic. So they want something that will attract people, and that is it. They want something that is equal to the time we are. What has something that a book that have been written, that compiled, that you don't know where things happen? They say you and you believe, and what does it have to do with you in 21st century? You learn what you have to learn, but not taking it as reality. That is what we preach. So, in order to develop human capacity, religion must be relegated to the background. The people's brains must be secularized and restored. People must be made to understand that we human beings are in charge in this world. And we have the capacity to develop, build, advance, and or destroy. As you are hearing in Middle East and in Eastern Europe today. It is human beings doing it. They are fighting and dying. And tomorrow when they succeed, now you start quoting right, coming, now, wow, why I don't have right? Don't you see in Ukraine? When the war started, how many black people ran away? Many of them have Ukrainian papers. So many have Ukrainian papers. But they run away. Because they are not indigenous. They now see that more go solve on a problem. I'm a foreigner, you go. But when things are well, when they will be treating you as a foreigner, you say no, it's really because I'm an African. Do you see the difference? That in reality, power belongs to the people. This is why we are trying to restore a nation where humans will be responsible and accountable for every action and inaction, for us to earn respect and a dignified position in the Committee of Nations. You know, in our land, sometimes you see somebody, when somebody commits a crime, he will start begging, na devil do am. That is irresponsibility. Lack of people understanding that, look, that human beings are in charge. Now you see somebody that is no, forgive him, leave him now, devil. How can devil do it? It's a human being that did it. I'm telling you, it is human being, you as a human, until we start understanding that we are human beings, we are in charge, we should take responsibility. You understand? We should be taking responsibility, both good and bad. And when you see people that are not taking responsibility, they become irresponsible, just like Nigeria. No politician, no Nigerian takes responsibility of anything. I could remember one time during one interview some years back with Obasanjo, hard talk. They call it a hard talk on BBC television. They asked him during your tenure, many officers, many of your cabinet ministers, many of cabinets, they are corrupt. So are you responsible for it? He said, how can I be responsible? I mean, they do them for them. Or they are there, or me, I'm there. You know, our people, black people, Nigeria, they don't take responsibility because they try to push responsibility to another place. Oh, it's devil. But when the difference with white people, even if something bad, they'll tell you that I am responsible. Hold me responsible. Do you see the difference? This is why we should remove this religious mindset. We should remove it so that you don't continue, alleging that this thing is Satan, is Satan, is Satan, is Satan, is Satan. No, it's a human being that is the Satan. He's doing it. We are in charge in this world that is building human or developing human's capacity. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines and people will start calling, please. And I urge any person with contrary opinion, please come to the line. I will not eat you. No, just be open-minded. Let us have civilized, discussions to learn from each other. I'm telling you. I'll be right back.
For 54 days. Vacation well spent. Over 1,000 Imo youths languishing and dying in prison. Tiger Base, IPOs responsible. At about 4:30 p.m. on Sunday, 20th October 2024, I was ambushed at exactly opposite teacher's house, Port Harcourt Road, Owerri, by Ebubago militants and the Tiger Base officers, led by one Chidebere Wosu, who ordered that I should be thrown inside the boot of the Lexus car they ambushed me with. There was nothing different from kidnappers and those who arrested me. Nothing to distinguish them as security agents. However, I was taken to the state CID, locked up at the intelligence department without telling me why I was arrested. On Monday, being the 21st October 2024, at about 11:14 a.m., I was brought out by two Tiger Base operatives, namely Innocent and Philip. The one named Innocent was the IPO who presented 3 petitions to me. The first petition was the accusation of arson written by a faceless organization whose grammatical sequencing could best be described as cut and join, lacking in substance and merit, poorly constructed. The faceless writer never made any reference to the TVC news where Nosompa quoted in his video broadcast. The second petition was written by one SP Davidson of the Intelligence Department of the Imo Police Command, where he accused me of inciting the public against the government by saying that the LGA chairman signed their resignation letters as a holding charge if they don't part with a certain percentage of the local government allocation. The third petition, also written by the same SP Davidson, was that I am planning to cause anarchy for organizing a protest against police extortion. I made my statements accordingly. I was told I would see the CP for an interview, but I never saw the CP till I was hurriedly bundled to the magistrate court on Wednesday, October 23rd, where I was remanded in prison custody, even when the magistrate knew she has no jurisdiction over treason charges brought brought against me. I was taking notes. When I arrived at the Federal Correctional Center, there was excitement among the inmates when they saw me. I was taken to records department where I was documented by friendly warders and wardresses. I was later shown to my cell, F-line, where I shared the space with the general provost of the prison and 4 others. The next day, I was taken to the clinic department of the prison where tests were conducted on me and the medical file opened for me. The friendly nature of the inmates made me settle down without difficulties. They were happy seeing Onsongwa. It was an opportunity to listen to their challenges and what brought them to prison. It was a lifetime opportunity to hear from those who were there during the jailbreak and what exactly happened, and those who returned after the jailbreak, and of course, their reasons for returning. Of course, there were some of them who were bundled back to prison by their people. It was worthwhile sitting and discussing with real criminals who told me they did what they were condemned for. There were those also who are innocent, yet they were sentenced and condemned. I had to peruse through the various judgment rulings of some of those sentenced or condemned, and I could see loopholes and miscarriages of justice. I told such prisoners to appeal the judgment, but the challenge remains money to hire a lawyer. Meanwhile, the number of those on awaiting trial is shocking. About 800 inmates have no access to the law court. Some have spent 2 to 10 years in prison without going to court. I took it upon myself to gather every necessary information about them for action. My project for 2025 is hugely for the welfare of prisoners and inmates, to offer help to those yet to go to court and assist those yet to meet their bail conditions. Then organize a monthly visitation for the inmates. To this end, I will form a prisoners' welfare partnership with like minds to assist the inmates on a monthly basis.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from our local province of Biafra Land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 21st day of December 2024. Our lines are now opened. Please, as I said, you are free to call, even if you disagree to what I said. You are free to call. This is a family radio. I am not one of those people that have to hammer it on you. You take it or leave it. No. Radio Biafra is not like that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set a standard. Even if anything, he will open lines and tell you, please call. If you have, a contrary opinion, just make your point, and we learn, and we bow to superior arguments, and that's it. Let us stick to the standard being set by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that we should not allow our own sentiments to blind the reality or our focus, so that we have to express ourselves, please. Now, our lines are opened, as I said. Our direct line is, my direct line has problem. I have to check for another line, please. Or our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call it on WhatsApp and on Signal. Let me repeat it again. +61 405 142 547. Caller on Mazi Akas. Can you hear me, Mazi Akas? You are the first caller.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you loud and clear.
There we go.
Good evening from here, Mazi.
Dodrege.
As the Chukwu government continue to give you the strength to keep on doing the needful, preaching this gospel so raw that people who don't have the shock observer to to carry this load cannot withstand what is coming out from this radio. Mazi Jonathan, we've heard all you said this evening, but before I will say what I want to really want to speak out here is that let me first of all introduce myself to Biafrans. My name is Mazi. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi, the reason why I called is you said you want people to call to debate or somehow bring the other way around of what you are saying if you are not correct in what you are saying, or we learn more with the little conversation that we are going to have here. Mazi, today I want to tell you that I disagree with you. Why I said I'm disagreeing with you is that you played a video that one of our brother tried to make in the market concerning those of us who believe Jesus is everything that can give us life, or give us everything we need to sustain this life. And the woman said he picked Jesus more than Chinedu, and at the end of the day, even believing that Jesus will make life better at the appropriate time, that Chinedu is not the cause. Mazi, I believe that what the woman is saying is correct, because Chinedu is a junior brother to Jesus. Because the pastors themselves have told them that everybody can suffer. Chinedu can do whatever he wants. He can, carry all the Nigerian money into his own pocket to the billion van and keep on waiting for Jesus to come to touch Chinedu's heart before he can remember the people. The woman is correct. Because even the Jew all have told them that you can suffer for this world and enjoy the life when you die and go to heaven, which nobody have gone there before to come and tell us how it looks like. The woman is right. Because tomorrow as they are going to church, they are going to feed them tomorrow again that even the people that have been stampeded to death because they are rushing to go and take rice, that is the will of God for them to die. If maybe they could have waited to make sure that the rights get to them the way they are saying online, maybe they will not die. It is the will of God. They should be stumbled to death because they are rushing to eat their Christmas rice. Mazi, something is wrong. I wish somebody can please come and let us know how these Jesus have helped Nigerians. With the prayer, Mazi, this thing that has been happening even before me and you was born. They used Jesus to rub our brain, rub us cream, put pancake, put everything. Even in our dying up to death, we still believe that Jesus will come and repair Nigeria. Mazi, we are in trouble. We are in this Western world where we are living. You can never see a human being who have his sense intact, telling you that this country that we today, here in Austria, their president is like they call it Bundeskanzler. The Bundeskanzler is the one that runs the affairs of this country. Why the president himself is the man watching also what is happening in the country, but the person who goes to state, country to country, to go and lobby how their country is going to look good and look more better is the Bundeskanzler. And somebody will bring a picture of Jesus, bring the picture of the Bundeskanzler, and ask an Austrian that out of these two persons, who is going to make your country
Mazi, they train us to pray. They train us from childhood to pray, to be prayer warriors. Because you can pray. As you can pray, you can succeed. You can pray. So that anything that happens to other people, even Chinese that does not pray, happens to you, you say yes, it's because of that prayer. Mazi, as you say, there's something wrong. Something is wrong before God and man. And without this radical, raw message, if we continue today on messages, my brother, you have to hit it here so that people we catch, without the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started even insulting Igbo people, there wouldn't have been people carrying our churches in you understand me? So this is what we also want. We need to continue to hit the brain of our people so that they say, oh boy, how this message? Now let me think. You force them to think. Mazi, please go on. Something is wrong. You made a point. You said something is wrong. Something is wrong. Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, have you seen how deep this thing had eaten our people? Mazi, I really well. I was part of this thing before. If not this radio Biafra.
Is this only you? we are all inside now.
If not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when this man came, he was shouting, insulting these politicians, how they have ruined the life of the people. They will give them money to build the road. They will share it within themselves. They will give them the money to develop our land. They will share it within themselves. Their children are schooling in abroad. They buy the best mansions for their children. Everything they are doing, all their money, they are bringing it here in this Western world. Banking it here. This is why, when they, just as you said before, if they want them to do something in that animal kingdom called Nigeria, if they fail not to do that thing or want to give any excuse, they will tell them, no, your millions of dollars is here. If you don't do it, you are going to take it from some of them. Mazi, believe me, some of them when they come here want even maybe out of $10,000, they want to come and take, for example, they want to come maybe take only maybe $4,000. Some of them are 1 year in a hotel. What them? I'm a teacher. I can ask you to blackmail. I gave you $1. This is what our people are suffering, and this is why. And do you know why this thing is making the wave is too much? The politicians, they love what these criminal pastors and so-called reverend fathers helping them, destroying the brains of human beings. We cannot eat. He relies on Chineke. He relies on Jesus. And we must continue to shout this thing. Some of our people have begun to understand that we are the people that is going to make a good life for ourselves. And then they find okay, they are living in mansions. No, they don't have private jet. Living a buoyant life in this world. But nobody wants to die. They don't want to die and go to heaven. Even with our own age, even with a mansion, they will not suffer. Who is deceiving who, Mazi? Mazi, you and all you get not move for the game. I feel like you speaking every day, man. I can't try here sometimes. You want to rest the brain. In both for the year, I think thank you so much.
We must continue. The bitter truth is there is something terribly wrong. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that you don't pamper a wound, an infested wound. You go and cut it off, cut the wound, and treat it. It is painful, but it heals. That's it. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
There, Mazi.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans. Okay, Biafra man. Mazi, I want to talk about what happened in Okija.
Mazi, go on, Ganiru.
Yeah. And IPOB must do investigation about what happened in Okija. Because ndị Igbo tụrụ ilu si na aja aka nkụ na nni na onye isi ya afụ ya. Ọ tere na complain na-ajị na-abịa. Nwoke a na-akpọ Obi Johnson, ihe o mere n'Ọkịja, o mere nke ọma, o mere nke ọjọọ. Mana ndị Ọkịja ekwu igbu okwu, so nke a bụ ihe kpata ndị mmadụ ekwu okwu. Na ọ masịrị ndị Ọkịja maka complain na-abịa.
Na-ekwu. Mana ọ dịka ị na-eyuzu earphone, ọ dịka ya voice batara n'ime now. Gaa n'iru. Okay, ọ dị mma now. Gaa n'iru. Mazi, go on. Gaa n'iru now. Oh, Mazi, are you still there? Oh, network issue is reconnecting. Mazi, I don't know. I want to hear from you. Please. It's connecting. You can call back, please. Then there is a network problem. You can call back and I'll pick you. Honestly. So, as we were, okay, you're coming back. You're calling back, yes, okay. My goodness me. How can I pick? Mazi, are you still there? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Mazi.
Yeah.
I am back. Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. Dịka m si na-ekwu ya, Ọkịja buru ibu na Obi Johnson, ihe a mere na-abụpụtara Obi Johnson, mana ndị mmadụ ya ekwu okwu because na ihe mere mbụ na Obi Johnson gara ugwu Hausa some years ago wee jee bute ndị a na-akpọ counter-terrorism police ka ọ bụ DSS debe na Ọkịja, o ji eme ndị Ọkịja intimidate. And that very Obi Johnson na ihe a mere na bịa, ọ na-akpọ ndị Ọkịja niile na ha ikwu okwu anwụrụgụ jebe ugwu Hausa. Ofushi na ma uncle so na ndị jere nga mana ọ na Anambra, ọ bụ ofu onye, ọ bụ ịbụọ. So ọ na-je ndị mmadụ ana dara iro n'Ọkịja, ndị nna uzu wee na-aga maka ụzọ na-abọdị n'Ọkịja ihe isi afụta post blọk ofu wụọ ya fence sọsọ ofu ụzọ. So ife a mere na biko ka eme investigation mara ihe mere ya maka ọ tena ya bụ nwoke bụ emebe ihe ọ na-eme. So nke a bụ ihe bubutere ya nụ na ihe a merenụ ma ọ gba aka mụ ama, mana ihe m ji ekwu ya bụ inwo Maazị Jonathan, inwo nna gị nwe 12 plot, ihe oye gị ya bụ 10,000 with by force. Nna gị nwe 12 plot, nwe 4 plot, ihe oye enye gị 10,000. Ọ bụ na iwe ikwu okwu ije nga. So iwe
Maazị ka m jụọ ka ihe o jide ala eme.
Maazị ịma na ogokpo ọrụ ya, ọ rụrụ hospital, rụkwa obere company, rụkwa ya n'ebe a na-agba golf. Mana ọjọọ ka o were that opportunity nasịrị ndị mmadụ. Onye a nagidere a na-arute ebe anyị mgbe m na-ebulite ndị ebe ha na anyị na ndị ebe ha enwe bandrị. Ndị anyị niile nwere bandrị bụ ụba ụdara ọkụkọ abịa, ọ ndị anyị niile nwere bandrị. Onye a si be ha wee ego gị wee ọba na ogori ego, ọ na-aja anyị saịdị anyị ebe anyị na-echu mmiri, ma ọ kụjere ndị gbara ọsọ. Ọ si ugwu ihe ọ na-eji aga na Ọkịja bụ ndị ugwu, amị ndị ugwu, mobile police ndị a na-ekpu okpuru ede ndị ugwu. Ihe afụ nata ofu onye Igbo bụ onye soja na-esi ya, ọ ndị ugwu throughout wee bịa butere nkanka counter-terrorism police station o butere n'Ọkịja, o ji eme ndị mmadụ intimidate. Onwe onye ya ekwu okwu So ihe nji ekwu ya na-abụ ka ama m na ndị si na-ege ntị ka ihe a merenụ ka ọzọ ghara imenụ n'ọte na nwoke a mebere ịwọchị ebe Madonna University dị ebe a bụ vileji ya na Madonna University na-eshi ezi fence ọ bụ onye ebe a ọ nagoro ndị mmadụ ndị Okija onwe one person nwụrụ mụ na mmadụ na-akpa DCV o nwere onye nwụrụ 12 plot ihe ọ si na ọ ya enye ha 10,000 ndị ajụ na ya ewe ka ihe esi ego 12 plot na 10,000 o ji ego bie ndị ogobiri akwa ndị okenye arụrụ anaghị ekwu okwu ọkụ ewere akwụkwọ nye ya ọkparazi ya na ndị mmadụ bikos na onye nwee ego ama m nwaanyị na ndị Igbo nwee ego ebe ego ha na ike ebe bụ ụmụnne ha nọ. And Obi Jackson is a very good case study maka ebe nsi so a sị na esi n'ụlọ mara mma wee pụba n'ama ebe nsi m na-ekwu maka ya so ọ ya bata nji si na mma fọnarịta maka afọ m ka isi emebi program ihe gbasatara ihe a mere n'Ọkịja o juru guys nka na-eru uju so na eje eme investigation na ifu na ụzọ adịbago ketemgbe gboo nwoke a were fence buchie merod ndị mmadụ si aga were ndị Nigerian Army ọkwa ụzọ ya bụ ọ bụ na Biafra abịa express ka ọ bụ ana m aga ebe a mgbe anyị pere mpe this man ewere fence onweghị egwu kwere ya kwuo ikwu okwu ifuo ọ bụ na ifo ejeba nga n'ugwu Hausa ndị Ọkịja ya testify na onye bụ na-emechizi ọnụ so na ndị isi ya biko ihe a mere na ha ya enebe ya anya so na ya ka m ji kpọọ Maazị Jonathan ndewo
Mazi. Ndewo for the information. There is something that also is baffling. Do you now see why I say that many of our people, Igbo people, are primitive? Because it's self-destruction. And they see catalyzers who are the Northerners. You know, once you, as an Igbo man, you are in the North, and you enter politics, or you start doing something, become prominent, your people are no more safe from your hands, because the caliphate will use you. That is what I see. If you see an Igbo man, maybe you're pro-hustling, no Hausa, all of a sudden, before you know it, he come back and start doing something, building one thing or the other. Before you know it, he start entering into politics in Nigeria. Know that his own people are not safe from his hand, because the caliphate is going to use him. They know what they are doing. You cannot, I think they say Nigeria is one country. You cannot see an Igbo man, even if he is born in Hausa land, in Zungeru, or Kafanchan, or Castina. He grew up there, speaks Hausa, anything. If he wants to enter politics, now they will groom him and push him down to Igbo land to use him to be killing our people. They will not allow him to practice there, in Hausa land. So, Yaworo Kawurilu. So what you said, you're right. Anyway, let's continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
There, Mazi. Please go on.
Mazi will be calling from Oka.
There,
I want to talk about what happened in Okija.
And you go on.
Honestly, if I say that I am kind of maybe pitying those people, I will be lying to myself, Mazi. You know, this kind of thing is what make the country what it is today. Because people just like as in free things. If you watch the clothes, like there is a lady that I saw there, the clothes that she wore can buy that pieces of life that will give her 10 times, but they will still go for that thing. Last year, when Here in Okada, there's one guy called B Lord. When he did this of him, I commented, I posted that this is what I'm now talking our people to around this. That this is not what we need here now. All we need is, as in, to sponsor people to go into farming and animal husbandry.
Of course.
People came lashing at me. They start insulting me that I'm wicked and this and that. Now
They will start telling you, you are jealous of it. Go and make your money. I beg. This is our people for you. They don't want any person that talks sense.
Yes. And now maybe some of those people that harass me or their loved ones is victim of this thing now. So that is just what I want to say. Thank you for the good work for us.
Anyway, we cannot talk against a dead person, but I said it before. What we are saying is for people that are alive to take precaution, nothing more. One of the things that our people are suffering from is not abject poverty. No, it is gluttony. Like what I brought, I checked the photo, check the videos of those people. Had it been you are seeing people that are skinny, that are dry, they say hunger won't kill them. That's why. You will say, okay, these people. But you see hefty people. But they want more. Oliver Twist. Nah, even if they have a bag of rice at home, they want more. Na free of charge. Yo. Nah, you know go take na free. Our people are being turned into almajiris. People that are doing this, yes, we cannot condemn that it is not good thing, but let it be organized and provide sponsor people, sponsor villages into cooperative farming, into factory, small scale industries. It's more better instead of giving people. We Igbo people, we are not accustomed to collecting like almajiris to eat food, collecting fish to eat. No. Instead, you teach us how to fish. That is our culture. It's part of our culture. But today, everything maybe go now because miracle. Now, maybe they told him that your life will change. You will see something miracle. Somebody will give you rice. Will dash you something. And he saw the opportunity. He will rush go say, "Nah, my that you said it. Let us go and collect." Now they will answer the prayer. Be this. So you see, many things are holding us. Caller on signal, please. Mazi, Mother Abuchi, can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I can hear you.
There, Mazi.
No, good evening, Biafran, and lovers of freedom. Mazi, my name is Ifeanyi Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. Mazi, let me start with this. This religious. I saw it. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. You see, some religious practitioners are plain and simply misleading the people. When some people believe that God or Jesus are in charge of what is happening in their country, when somebody choose Pastor Adeboye or any other pastor for that matter to lay their hand on their head or their heads instead of collecting 10 million naira, then you know how damaged the reasoning of our people have become. And I want to tell Biafrans and lovers of freedom and listeners, manipulations and deceits are not Christ-like. Going by the book which we know, we all read it before now. It is not Christ-like to deceive people or manipulate people to get something from them. So this is not Christianity. It's just another kind of extortion. Let's talk about human capital and or human resources development.
Mazi, before we enter there, let me also get from you maybe your opinion. As you are saying that this is not Christianity, is exoneration. Yes.
Yeah.
But Mazi, many of the things being practiced, because when you see the religion calls their adherents believers, he said, blessed are those that did not see but believe. So why will you now blame the woman that says he want to go to heaven instead of accepting 10 million naira?
10 million.
But the Bible said you have to believe, and he believed that the kingdom of God is better. So why will you now turn and say no, that she is brainwashed, whereas she is practicing what is written in the Bible? Please, can you lecture us?
Well, I said it, as a literal expression of saying that the teaching of Christ doesn't remove people, as it's written in the Bible, that it doesn't support people not to think. The people who followed him, some of them are teachers, some of them are fishermen. But what I'm trying to say here is that there's no gainsaying that a lot of manipulation is in the book. And if you grow up with it and you grow old with it, you will believe hook, line, and sinker what is written there. It's only, I must show you, my brother, I will tell listeners, it's only when I come to IPOB, listen to Nnamdi Kanu, listen to you and other presenters, and the way our reasoning, we have taught to reason, to think about what we are being told or what we are doing. That's when I started. Even when I was not in IPOB, I can fight you if you tell me that the Christ in the pictures we used to pray in the block rosary, because I was a block rosary boy. The picture we used to pray, if you told me in those days or even later that it is not the Christ of Nazareth, I will know. I say you are either hidden or you are looking for trouble. So they got us, my brother. There's no other way to say it than that they got us where they want us. Because if you read the letter of King Leopold of Belgium to the missionaries going to Congo, you know that this was an upset. If you read the letter or the presentation of Lord Macaulay in the British House of Commons, how they said they will remove everything that made us a reasoning people, a cultured people, even a learned people. They want to remove it and our culture and tradition to put their own, so that we believe that what they gave us or what they are bringing are superior to ours. That's what we are suffering from today. So it is still a fact that it is a manipulation, and it is our job in IPOB and Biafrans altogether, even our some pastors from our area are starting to tell people that don't let nobody tell you that if you are sick, God will cure you. God have already made the doctor, made the pharmacist to find out medicines, or even herbalists or root doctors who will find the root or herbs to cure you. And if you refuse to take the medicine, you are a fool. You are not a believer. That's what we're saying in this Radio Biafra. If you are believing that you rather wait for somebody to lay hand on your head instead of collecting money to solve your problem, you are no more a human being. You have been, what is inside you has been taken out and another thing put in. And it is massive, my brother. It is massive in our area. It is not a single person's problem or disease. So I'm not contradicting anything you are saying. I'm just saying literally that it is what it is, deceit. If it from the book, it is deceit. If it's from a pastor, or it's a deceit. Because medicine, work, industry, not church, not mosque will give you employment. Instead, they are taking from you. So it is practical things that we leave to our people for, and that is why we need Biafra yesterday and today rather than tomorrow. Because the damage is chronic and we have to reverse it for ourselves and for the future generation. So can I go to the other point? Yeah, okay. You see what I'm saying about Nigerian capital, human capital or human resources development. You and we have been lamenting how the ingenuity, the technological inclination of Biafrans were damaged after the war. Even up to long after the war, when Dr. Ezekiel Izuogo, the first indigenous automaker, they killed the brain, his invention, and therefore killed him. When we remove what somebody labored for over 18 years to find out and to just at the point of manufacturing, they carried everything away. They killed the man. They killed his vision. He killed his ambition. And so Nigeria don't do human capital development. Even critical human capitals like doctors, nurses, teachers have even been encouraged to either by commission or omission, they are encouraged to migrate. I remember Dr. Chris Ngige, medical doctor, was saying that during Buhari administration, he was, a minister. He's saying that we have enough doctors. Any doctor who want to go can leave. And you would think that he would know better. And so, some so-called Niger Delta agitators, Niger Delta Avengers, were bribed for with a 60,000 naira stipend, overseas scholarship, clean up of the oil spillage in the riverine, and even the development of the riverine to become like a new Dubai, etc. They even sent Tony Blair, the vulture Tony Blair, and the Vice President
Osimbajo, he went there. Osimbajo.
Yes, son. He went there to convince them to stop everything and we will build you, we will equip you, we will try give you scholarship to overseas. Now, to convince them. Then eventually, they were convinced. Now, those on scholarship abroad are stranded. Their school fees, housing allowances, living allowances are no longer being paid. They are demonstrating and pleading overseas, even in London. That is so far for Nigerian human capital development, because these people were sent there to develop them so that they can come back to contribute, at first, at least be self-sufficient for themselves, and then contribute to the national development, for the country development, as you said. The zoo is not a nation of anything. Now the question now is are the stipends still being paid? Have the pollution of the waters, coastal lines, and land been treated or cleaned? The answer is capital no. In our place, we say no. So what I'm saying is that what do you say? Nigerian, one of the comments you made in your presentation, Nigerian government agencies are always quick and active to trace and arrest and jail government and social critics and the few crumb chasers or crumb thieves. but mega treasury looters, kleptocrats, lawless judiciaries, legislators, and executives are running around, indeed ruining the zoological republic. Isn't it a very lucrative business? When a politician will steal hundreds of billions of naira, he will be given a bail of 500 million or even a billion. He will take just 500 million or a billion and pay and how do you say it? Easily post the bail. He will run away if he chooses, or on the other hand, he may decide to settle the power that be, and then we declare him innocent, nolle prosecu. So he will be innocent, walking around and ruining the country the further. So what are the deterrents for the politicians to stop the fraud, looting, and simple stealing? Kleptocrats and the kleptomaniacs everywhere.
Mazi.
You see, okay, I'm about to finish.
Just round up.
Okay. Like disasters that are happening in Okija, in Abuja, and in Oyo State. These are some things that should be stopped. And how do you stop it? It is by, if you want to give people things, stop the show. I'm sharing by let people converge. Stop the show. Give by Omunna. Or you give like you said, open a factory and employ people. Stop this yearly. If you give them a bag of rice and tomatoes this December, will they eat it the next December? God bless Biafra is our savior. God bless Biafra.
There were Mazi. Honestly, very annoying. Nigeria is a place where they cherish looters, big looters. They tell you welcome to the club. Yeah, Bello. You will see, you will come out to be either vice president or president. Because that is what the Nigeria likes. A big looter. Caller on what's up? Please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on what's up?
Mazi, good evening.
There were Mazi.
You don't read this, sir. I'm talking from Biafra land, sir.
Yeah, well, go on.
You see what happened for Okeja, Anambra State today? I'm so ashamed of myself.
Okeja is today.
I'm so
I think
ashamed
it's
of
today.
myself.
It happened today.
I'm so ashamed of myself, Mazi. How can somebody gonna make giri? Okay, this is Christmas and Ethiopia now. Wednesday now. Person now lost go life here. Like how many people lost go their life today? Just like that.
Because of one cup of rice.
I have my own people, where I come from. Just cup of rice. Where I come from my boy state. Yes. Your job Kamado. Meogo. Savandi community. Where I come from, I have a very good man. Onabo. He have a farmer. Onabo this period. Or just Ghana. Nama. I share rice.
Yes.
I share tomato with the people. Some widows.
A man you organize, A man you organize.
Yes. Alibasa, onions, pepper, on our share with the people, with the how many congo of rice on our share. Nkoko Ptaranuboya, Obro Kendo Nigeria prepare. Nkoko Ptaranuboya. You understand? So on a share, the mother, ne praise, ne kele of ma. But nka Mayona Azana or Kija. You want to share rice, he cannot organize anything. No security. If you want to give person something, you just give the person something. And this security, so yeah, a GYU, and I share something, But I don't even know. Even as I'm talking to you now, since why I watch this thing for China Samuru post. This is why I watch this thing for China Samuru, because any information I not get for China Samuru. I will just disregard that information. Since with that information, I Chinasa post, I swear to God that I just I own the Igbo, our own people in the Igbo, I claim wise marry you. And they got disgrace I know why in a public, the whole world now fine. It's a rice na get is working up and more like that. Eh? In fact, Mazi, he came Guanamu, I swear to God, I'm I don't even know. I whole Igbo people, I'm as a hard-working people. Just a Grakena rice, gauges or Munyanya like that. Na Mazi, Udodrunosha, or Gadrun Namasha, away as on Gekusha, Odrun Nama, all these radio Biafra presenters, Odrun Nama from Wachineke. Now, Unduni, Ogadrun Namasa.
There were. Caller on signal. Mazi Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, you Mazi. Good evening from here.
There were Mazi.
There were Mazi. Honorable, I this weekend. Yeah, mother is. I think it's at all. Mazi, this is Semi. Please calling from Italy. What happened today? Let me begin from this place. What we are talking here is about. Let me start from the clip you play about the question our brothers are doing in the market, asking people. This thing has to do with the culture. You know, when you define the meaning of culture, culture tells you that is the way of the attitude of people, the attitude, their behavior or opinions. This is what you find it in culture. So what we are suffering today is that the white people all the way from Europe came to Africa and culturized us with their culture. And that's what we are seeing in our land. But the only thing is that they came and introduced their own, but it's not what they are doing in their place. It's just like the system they run in the government. When it comes to Europe here, every law is respected in their country here. But the same people go to Africa, they violate that law. What they want to happen, they want to be happening in their place is not what they want to happen in Africa. That is exactly the same thing. The same culture they brought down to our place, because their religion is their culture. So sometimes people try to differentiate religion and culture. No, it is the same thing. So now they come and they culturize our people. And our people start to behave like that. That is why you see somebody, he believes, because, belief is ignorant. So he believes that to go to heaven is more better for him than to having 10 million naira. And the major thing that make this thing promote it is that sometimes he pray at night, maybe hoping that somebody will come and help him or find him something. Maybe tomorrow he run into love. I just travel home now. I just want to visit her, see her condition. I didn't like it. I give her like 10,000. I say, Madam, Mama, take this and buy things. He will celebrate to God that his prayer has been answered. Somebody will be in Africa now begging you for money. You in Europe here now, begging you for money, and you want to help you. And if you help me, you can take some of that money you get to her or him and go to church.
Mazi, not that they can. He will take. Not he can take it. It may be a possibility. He will take it.
I don't know.
He will take it and go. I'm telling you.
Can you small one though? I'm not going to joke. I want to say, I'm going to get what I buy. Every I join up at Japan. She probably. That's the problem we are facing, and he will be happy because he has been praying how he needed some money, needed some help, and all of a sudden money just came from nowhere. He will start thanking God. There's a man that we work with here before, Father. There's a one Islamic man that used to make noise anytime they disturb him. The man come and say, if you disturb me again and make noise, the Italian man say, I will throw you from upstairs here. You fall from that. Let me see that your God will come and save you. And that's where he ended. So, Mazi, the problem is that these people came and they culturize us with their culture. That's the major problem. You can see somebody, but the thing that hurts me about this is that what they talk to us here is not what they are doing here. They came to our place and talked about different things. Why they are doing different things in Europe? It's not because their people are too much white. If you meet some of them that are religious like that, some of them still believe in. But when you the different is that when you tell a Hero or a white man something, he reason it. I have seen this video you played now just now. I have seen something similar like that. A girl, somebody went to interview her, and that was Isaac asking her questions. He said he believes this, he believes. He's talking a lot of rubbish. He doesn't want to even listen. There's no religious person, as you say here, they should call and the debate. None of them should call. No can even call. Do you know why? Because they have no point of discussion or to debate. Because what they're debating, they don't know about it. They only give the reference from the Bible, which is written by a man. They don't even know who wrote this Bible, from where. Do you know that before they write this Bible, the particular one, they write the one they call Evil Bible. That was translated totally wrong. King Charles condemn it and give those people penalty. It's from people that are from Holland, yeah. They printed it. So everybody knows it's called Evil Bible. Google it, you see it. So let me stop for this one. Let me just make another small thing. I know your time is not. This what happened in Okija today is what I heard from my inner heart. You know, that is why if I wake up in the morning, I say if breeze can fly Nigeria away and let us be free, I will be so glad. They group some individual, just like this man we call what they call the Apes. They gave me oil wells that meant for the people. That the money they will end there can be used to do certain things in Alibo, build road, construct a company and other things. They only giving that man that chance, and he will be making money from there, and people around him there, he'll be giving them money. And that was Ibondu. Before. Madosa asked Nnamdi Igbo na Rondo. And they told you Ibondu. Manama Homonyo, you never seen him before, neither have I ever anything with him before. So Ele Geje may include no na those on the while I'm. This is the thing. So the problem we are having is not only because of the character of our people, but then when they not trying, they have brand completely. Have brand or angle. And they try to so how they grew some people. They grew some people and oil and a chance of becoming like that the man from Okujana. The same thing. Either they grew, as you said, they grew up in the north. When you want to use it, they send you back to the east. So you become a politician and you work for them, and in the detriment of your people. I never see where people queue up before to go and take offer, rice and other things. If you want to give people, you go to we have to share things community by community. Some of us we travel home, we go to a village meeting. All these women you drop one 3 or 5 bags of rice for them. They share within them at their own convenient time. Not to ask people to share. If here this happened in Europe, yeah, that guy should be in prison by now.
Of course. He's in Nigeria, where he is above the law. Who will mind him? Who will ever reach him? Because that is what they want.
That's exactly what they want. So what happened today now? All of them, those even sharing the right, those they invited them will be under interrogation now. One, they will investigate whether the compound where you invited this to is that enough to host such people. You know, when you are doing party in hall here, people that they have a capacity for that hall. If that hall can even carry 1,000 people, the person in charge of the hall, in charge there allowed 1,220 people enter there. If anything happens, that person will go to prison. That is zero for you. But in Nigeria, even if they see it, nobody pursue for it. Nobody, because as long as Nanyamre die, waiting concern Nyamre, nobody then they die. There's no other way people can say that they're under slaves or under than what we are seeing in our land. You can't bring people, different people, and become police and let them to be taking care of our security and everything in our community. Onya Wosa na Yoruba wo chief police na Ligba. Aina sokwa. The Igbo should wake up. Because there's something wrong with us. Mazi, thank you very much.
There were Mazi. There were. Mazi, no, let me see. Somebody was there before you. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi. Good evening.
There were.
My name is Mazi Jidofo. Anywhere Nanji, a different number. But I yesterday Nabata no meeting. Mazi Jidofo, so my phone. But I'm going to retrieve the line by next week. Mazi, I have listened to your program, which is highly enlightened. There are a lot of facts and figures you have made and points. Mazi, let me start from the video of just a skit interview of Jesus Christ and Tinubu, or Adeboye and 10 million. Mazi, if we could even leave the 10 million as money, for example, that woman who believed that she's a Christian and she didn't believe that she can go to heaven, that heaven which she believed, without Adeboye touching, laying hand on her. Is that person truly a Christian or a hypocrite to such organization? Because such a human being is a person in which, even though the Jesus Christ came and come to her to ask her, okay, let us go to heaven. If Adeboye did not come to confirm to that such human being that this is Jesus, that human being will never follow Jesus. This is highly brain damaged, which these pulpit bandits have put upon our people, making themselves that Jesus in that very geographical area, and deceive a lot of them. Mazi, I just came back from zoo, and almost of all these things I encountered it. I live in Abuja, and I used to have one pastor as a friend from this Ibinla. Sometimes I talked to this very pastor when I was in Nigeria, to the extent that the pastor boldly told me and said, anytime that I talk to him, I nearly make him to fall out of his faith. Whenever he go house, he will be thinking.
Mazi, do you see? It makes me like, do you see that these people, they block it's a blockage of mindset. They wall their mindsets. It's a condition, so that and because that is what you are being told. All of us suffer the same thing. You see somebody that is maybe talking something reasonable. Now you call the person, you take the person as an apostate. He is talking against, he wants you to sin against the Holy Ghost. Now you have to be strong and block your mindset so that you don't even listen. You don't even, Mazi, this is a problem.
It's a big problem.
It's a big problem,
It's a
honestly.
big problem. when I was in Nigeria, I was not able to make videos, but I do encounter them daily basis. Even the place I stay, if they come to do all this, their street preaching, after they finish preaching, I will gather all of them together and begin to question them with what they are preaching. So this particular pastor told me that anytime that he come closer to me, if he go home, he will think throughout the night, and I will nearly make him to fall out of his faith that I'm a Lucifer. I'm telling you. This thing marvels me. And Mazi, you know, I try to help them, you know, open a kind of this thing, POS that is running in Nigeria. So I put somebody there. Every time I will come and sit there till in the evening. So anytime somebody sit with me, maybe I'm with my sales girl there, anytime somebody sit with me and we are discussing, if that pastor pass, he will return back and come and ask that person to stay away from this Lucifer. I'm telling you what I experienced in I'm telling you what I experienced in Nigeria, to be honest. So, Mazi, even they know the message. They know the message. I even use this Ebe Damina as of August, September, when this Ebe Damina message was on social media. I even, you know, cut most of those videos to show them some evidences of the hard truth that man is speaking from the pulpit as well. But all of them have to gang up against that particular Ebe Damina again. Mazi, is very, very terrible. It's a terrible situation. Even many of themselves, they don't even care about even listening to any message from social media except that one their pastor told them.
Yes, they program them to be so. I know that is they program that. I used to watch some of them. They'll tell them, don't ever listen to these people. Sometimes they call the end time people.
Exactly.
So they build the wall. They build a wall, you know, around their members,
around their brain cells,
around their brain, yes, around their brain cells, so that nothing you say can penetrate. You know,
can penetrate.
No reason. They don't. It's very bad.
I truly, I made a lot of, and I even accepted to be an antichrist. I told one lady in Abuja, Nikon house, when I was trying to do one or two things in that place. We were discussing, I told her, I'm an antichrist. The person asked me to remove my cap, to remove my face cap so that it will identify whether I have horns on my head. It's very, very terrible in Nigeria, Mazi. It's very, very terrible. This man called Joshua Iginla, because that pastor is also a senior pastor in Joshua Iginla ministry. He told me they had a pool of Bethesda, and I asked that woman, that particular pastor, Joshua Iginla had pool of Bethesda in Abuja soil, in Nigeria soil. That if you jump into that pool of Bethesda, you will get yourself healed. Mazi, the deception is very, 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 very high in Nigeria. I experienced a lot. Then coming to Chinedu and Jesus, Mazi, is very, very funny. Even people who are living in Nigeria, anybody you ask question, he will say, how do they even say that? Let God see it through. How are they even saying it? The suffering in Nigeria, Mazi, is very, very is unimaginable. To the extent that even in Abuja, before you buy fuel to use your generator in your house, you have to lose the tank of your generator. They can't, if you don't, they can't sell fuel in a gallon for you.
Mazi, Nigeria is suffering the people. Nigeria is suffering the population heartlessly. That's why I said there is no country like Nigeria in this world, where they deprive the population of everything. They deprive you of money, deprive you of electricity. What you are paying, if you are hustling, any small thing to chop, They will even go there to remove the food. That is, they want you to suffer and suffer and suffer. They don't give you nothing.
I'm telling you.
It's another place altogether.
To use, I saw a lot of. I was asking many people, is this not capital territory of Nigeria, where you can't buy fuel with keg to pour in your own generator? You have to lose your tank. If that one finish, maybe now you're a barbing saloon person, you barb maybe between 6 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock. You have to lose your tank again and go to police station, except you buy black market. That is very, very terrible in that very part. And people are living in, should I say, they are just living happily on top of that suffering. You will see somebody who has suffered and lose his tank and come to police station with another person. They began to fight among themselves instead of challenging the management of such a place. I told them, all these things they are doing here, you can challenge this particular police station. The particular police station will report that matter to their national, and they have to change this policy. But Nigerians are happily living in that very suffering. Rather, they will be in that police station, beat themselves, break themselves head, and go home, and tomorrow they will come and kill in the line. Mazi, I don't know. We don't need to be there. I'm telling you. And I wish our people will wake up. Now, coming to what happened in Okija, Anambra, is very, very, very sad. And I don't know how such can be curtailed, because I see all these things as most of these people are testing their resolve to compare our people to Alamajiri people. You know, they are gradually bringing this system of Alamajiri whereby people will be dependent on them. And that is an example of what you see them doing every year. When we chat about agricultural revolution, they will not bring us seed to allow people to cultivate so that during this time they will have their own food. But they will rather make the food to see as if they are the only source who can supply food for the host of society or community. Mazi, this thing is very, very, very shameful. It's very, very, very shameful. Thank you, Mazi, for picking my call.
Mazi Joe, thank you for holding on. Can you hear me, Mazi Joe?
I can hear you, sir. A very good evening from here, sir.
There we go.
Yeah, am I coming out clear, sir?
Yes, you are. Go on.
Okay, sir. I'm going to start from there was a point you raised, and about Christianity being the culture of the Europeans. I have on numerous occasions, spoken to people that say they are Christians. I told them, what you are practicing is just the culture of Europe. They turn their culture and tradition into like a code of conduct, which is their religion, that they wanted to use to control their people. Now, they were able to control their people for hundreds of years before their people now realize that, no, we need to break out from this chain of the church. And they broke out. And automatically, Rome, the Rome that we know was not defeated. Rome went inside the Vatican, because the Vatican, all the wealth that the Roman Empire made was now, kept with the Roman Catholic Church, and that is the reason why they are so rich. As tiny as they are rich. What they are propagating is just their culture that they have turned into a code of conduct that they call religion. In Europe here, I think last week, I met a friend at the supermarket, and I asked him, "Oh, what's up, bro? Are you celebrating the Christmas?" He said, "What?" He said, "I'm not celebrating the Christmas." I said, but you're a German, you're a Christian. He said, "No, he doesn't." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because he's a pagan. It's all paganism." I said, "Wow, really? Teach me." He said, "Everything about Christianity is all paganism. That the Christmas, the Easter, everything is paganism. And I said, you mentioned Easter. Are you right? Are you so sure what you're saying? He said yes. That why do I think that they use Easter bunnies? What are bunnies? Rabbits as a symbol of Easter. I said, okay, what does it mean? He said they use that's rabbits. They have a male rabbit and a female rabbit can have children uncountable. And he said that was the symbol of what Easter means. It's a time that they first to 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 multiply themselves. So the church took over it and named it, Easter, which actually is Ishtar, a deity that they changed to suit their own, religion. All these were just their own type of culture and tradition that they molded into Christianity. Now, I'm going to the issue of Kemi Badnoch. Mazi, when I watched the video, I had to watch the video time and over again. I watched it to like up to 5 times because I wanted to be sure that she was the one talking, not AI. Because what that woman spoke shook the seat of power in Nigeria. Because for Shetima to come out to try to, water it down, the message has been sent. And I believe and I hope that people are going to, understand what that woman said there. All of them, they know. Even the British, they know. She spoke the mind of the British. The British, they are aware that the contraption called Nigeria they just did it for economical gains for themselves, using the Fulanis as the stooge. And I somewhat pity the Fulanis because what happened to Saddam Hussein, that the West provided weapons against to fight Iran, it will happen to them. It's a normal thing with the West. If they support you and maybe they now think that you are going to go astray, they will come for you. That is what is going to happen to the Fulanis. And it's so sad that their allies don't even care, but they will make themselves at the battlefront when the day comes. In regards to what happened at in the East, Southeast, where people, died because of trying to get something to eat. And you know that the Fulanis at the moment, we were laughing. They will be making mockery of Nnamdi that yes, this is exactly where we want them to be. Let that poverty, they have so much weaponized poverty that people, Mazi, you see in that jungle, it's not more a zoo. A zoo is somewhere that is kept clean for different animals, controlled. But you see a jungle, nobody owns the jungle. Everybody and anybody can take out anybody for meal. That is what Nigeria is. Nigeria is just a death trap for the people that are living inside, that are not yet ready to emancipate themselves. Look at, because of food in the East, that our ancestors used to have ban of yams. You will go to a man's ban, his ban of yams, you see over 500, 1,000 yams. Mazi, that man is not using money to buy food. He farms his food. He does his own part. His wives, because definitely he has to be from a polygamous family. He will have enough male children that can farm with him. The girls will follow their moms to plant leaves, to do their own bit. Mazi, nobody will beg for food from that family. Rather, they can exchange goods with other families if they need something else. Where have we gotten it wrong as in Igbo? Is it not a shame to us that these so-called billionaires, millionaires, they can't even start a farm? A farm. Sometimes, must be like what you said. Sometimes like as you say, you run away from, you want to get yourself. It really does happen to me also. Because after talking about religion and the disadvantages it has upon us. And you have people, especially Africans, trying to defend what they don't understand, how it came to them. There are these guys on TikTok that are my friends. They are from Africa, different countries from Africa. And we always antagonize any of these people that, are into either Christianity or Islam. We criticize them, we ask them questions. That is where I now saw that, yes, indeed, Africans are waking up. They are indeed they've started asking questions. They are hitting the nail on the right spots. Mazi, you see this work we are doing. We are the people evangelizing, not the Christians. Those ones, they are lost. But we are going to help them to bring them back to reality. Because what they have turned them into zombies. Mazi, let me tell you something. Do you know that if Pope in Rome orders African Catholics to come and join the Vatican military, do you know all of them will go?
Of course. It's a command now. Of course.
Yeah, they will gladly go and join it to fight. And if the Vatican tells them, now, we are going to go and fight the Antichrist, are you ready? They will say yes. Now they will be going to fight their own brothers and sisters in Africa. That is the level that this thing has gone to. Do you know, when that guy was asking that woman the question, it's funny as you said, but I watched it like about 4 times also. I was like, what is something is really wrong? Is there something that these people put inside this Christianity that has changed people so much that
No, it's something that you listen to every day, you hear every day from a tender age, from Mazi,
yes,
words. When they say words have power, people don't understand the meaning or the real meaning.
yes,
Some people think that it is when you command something now it will happen. No, every human being is built from word. Any profession you are in today, it is mostly out of word. People teach you. You go and learn every day. People talk to you. Teachers talk to you. They show you through words, through wording. That is the meaning. So you become what you are today because of through words. It's very dangerous. And talk less of using, something. Can I say spirituality, belief, all these fictions and all this in order to continue holding you hostage, Mazi? It's highly dangerous. Mazi, please
it's
round up,
very
and
dangerous,
I want to close.
like, okay, Mazi, you see this ongoing war happening right now. My children, they were playing and they were, Spider-Man, this, Batman, all this. And something came into my mind. Wait, these people are at war now. Where is Spider-Man? Where is Superman? Where is Iron Man? Where is this? Where are they? Fiction. Man, that was how religion, Christianity was sold to our people. And the most shameful part of it was that many of Catholic church, many Catholics, they have a picture of a Jesus in their house that they don't even know who that person is in that picture. But they say they are spiritually inclined, connected to that Jesus in that drawing. So they have been so caged that even to think out of the box is a problem for them. To them, is a sin to think out of the box because they don't want to go to hellfire. Mazi, the most beautiful thing that will happen to an African is to be free mentally from Christianity or Islam. Because, like for me, the kind of freedom that I have inside me, Mazi, no Christian person can follow me to sit down. And by the time I finish asking that person questions, the person will now come and tell me why his deity ran from another deity during a war against that the Israelites went to fight. Mazi, thank you so much.
Mazi. Caller on signal, you be the last caller. Caller on signal, please. People are calling, but I'll no longer take any call. Caller on signal, thank you for holding on for 22 minutes, please. Mazi Ebona, can you hear me? No, Mazi, go on. You're on signal, right?
Yes, yes. Mazi Jonathan and Biafrans and lovers of freedom. They were, as Mazi Jonathan mentioned, my name is Mazi Ebona. Mazi, ihe na-atọ ọchị, but eziokwu that na asị a na-aga n'ubi ka ji na-aka. O nwere egwu ọmụma a na-akpọ Kanu for us, I don't know that need to because all my people have to understand that now we are no longer the real people, we are no longer we are just trying to gather ourselves in our time. Even myself this is something that now all than the issue now. Issue not in mega. How will the capacity? They may go to investigate. Can I be in Nigeria investigate? Because anything to investigate you anti-Igbo man. I will not die they may investigate. Because some people can ask now coincidence, no men in Abuja, no men for Abuja. No. Yeah, I don't know in Abuja, because for them, no local in church. Church or window in the whole power people mostly. Because Nigeria will name it there is a war against a holy war, a jihad war against the Christians. And who are the Christians? Men, Easterners, I know. But by default, we pay with our, I will not say by default, but I don't got right, because you look the work on. We are no longer original from Kanu. That's why we work at now. Only one way through person believe in sometimes they want to isolate you, in 2 minutes because I conquer. So we are conquered people. Here on the investigate. Nothing happened in isolation. It can't be that now. As of the mother Anambra, okay, as of Abuja. When you make an autopsy money, more to because of Brenda, because this is meant speculation. So when our land is empty, won't be no protection. Apart from the war of the years and is doing, when any other thing on Alibo is anti our for all the Bukarabu, they are even using our people name we can't do what we water. But Kyle brother Matanya, it's not because because of ignorance more than like somebody said. No, I begin maybe our person out of ignorance and only about something. But I element the guy like that. Oh, I know quite wrong. Even idea that we don't respect the death now, or maybe the person died out of ignorance that we don't even concern you by time. Those other times believe in your mind, or we only can manage to avoid all this kind of attitude now where they make our society the human side of us. It's very important that we maintain that human side of us. I make kind of mistakes. I have an email and we all have completed and we are fighting it because we have this movement. So if we know we have this movement, then we know we have hope. And that hope will propel us far in our door. Yeah, because I am the program. This is the struggle that has the interest of Igbo people. Biafra entirely at heart. And this is why Nigeria government understands the need to annihilate us, to make us like decriminalize what we are doing so that they can use that opportunity to unleash their venom on our land and destroy the remaining world that they have paid with religion. Taking him before I called him as a our mother and a village on Homa, only 10 million naira because of a legal. This is illegal. Only mama, a family culture. Yotra Ulgaya, just by constant enlightenment. So now happiness we can now give account that na some places Radio Biafra now are bars and people na hege. Yotra awa no ga no merente. Awa ekwu merente sorry. Awa ekwu nti ano. So we are speaking. No yakla no na aba na apa. People are turning on. This is why we have to appreciate the work. Look at our brother Mazi Ejiofo, Ezak. Look at these are the kind of things he's passing through. Mazi rejected 10 million naira because of illegal, because this religion has entangled our brain in such a way that I will raise as a people now the basis of our culture or our existence. Our existence now is standing on Christianity. So with anything we do, if we don't give that honor to that particular name or religion, it means we are, the way your brother will look at you, just like what our brother is playing, the way somebody will look at you because he has been brainwashed, his own brain has been turned upside down. So you are now the negative person. A na-agwa gị na Islam terọrist a na-egbu a na-emepụta egbu ụbọchị onye ọbụla na-ekpegide mmadụ ekpere ka ọ nwụọ onye ahụ o jiri mma ọ ga-amagbu ihe a reality so ihe a ga-ejerezie anaghị kọnflikt bikọs ewerela ahụbeghị m ebe e nwere ministri na-anwụ gị o nwere onye na-achụ gị n'ụlọ unu ị ga-akpụta aja ezinụlọ unu nwaanyị ahụ ya jikwa gị alụla di nwaanyị ka o ji bụrụ otu ahụ nke anyị jiri pụrụ iche ndị Yoruba bụ nke ha were ya buru ya ka ekete bịa ya na-aghara anyị na-aghara ọba na-akpọ aghara ọba ha na-aghara ọba na-ala awa na anyị ji ya na-ete igwe enumisi ị ga-ahụ nwanne na nwanne ha na-akpọta otu maka gịnị ihe a hụrụ ha n'ahịa ekpere ọdịsmosu ụmụ ekpere n'ọcha na ime ahịa ebiribi ya all street corners akwa obodo anyị nọ na ya ebe a gwara abụ maazị we have to take it easy. Our people are just in the ajuru. That is why anybody can come and do anything like that. Because before my drop leadership, you have to try about how many men down she wants here. And don't want to gluten because in that only look at how healthy they are. Most of them may make it for her, may share their business for they can have that free right.
I got free.
Ewerela anya ukwu gị nwagara mechie shọp ka ị ga-tere rice eleghị gajizi ikere ebe ị nwere shọp ihe enweghị ojiju afọ buteziri ụmụ anyị ji arụzi ya agụ n'ụbọchị ibu na-eki ya gị ọgwụ ka ebute ego ahụ ka ebute ego ahụ bute ha ike ọ zụwara gị lesi no you don't care na our society but I'm an society is dynamic. We must continue.
Mazi. Thank you very much. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. What we are doing is not easy. Or you're saying, I name it easy. That person is a liar. I am telling you. We are trying to make sure that we come out from the status quo. It's not easy. There might be people that will be saying, "Can I have to go to the other side? Can I not put a good wine from, from Nigeria?" It can't work. It can't work. First of all, look at our land, our own land. Our people that are like people that are doing, that are anti our people. Look at Opos Odema. He was imposed as a governor in our land, in Imo State. He used to go to Assumpta Cathedral with white, immaculate white. Kneel down, they pray, this and that. What is the quality? What are you going to say about it? Is there any difference? So you see that there is a problem. I am telling you honestly, there is a problem. Some people are also of the opinion that, look, You cannot condemn the institution, the religion. It is about the people, some people practicing it. But I beg to differ. You know what covers it? This religion is not our culture. Any culture that is imposed, just like Nigeria. You know why we are trying to remove ourselves from Nigeria? Because Nigeria is imposed on us, not under our own terms, but under their terms. The same way the religion is imposed on us, not under negotiation or no, under their own terms. The missionaries came to our land. They converted. They saw may impose Omenelu in our land. Do you know how? They first of all started turning the people, our own people that was excommunicated or ostracized in our land because of their crime, the crimes they committed against the land. They told them that, look, those people that pursue you or ostracize you, they are the criminals. You have been forgiven. Just imagine, for example, let me just put it like this. Prime Minister of Stemma of United Kingdom just came to Nigeria and went to prison and make call to prisoners, say, from now, prisoners in Nigeria, that you have convicted, but don't mind your own law. It doesn't work, as long as you accept that Britain is your savior. You come out, I'll release you. Just imagine, that is, you compare it to that. People that came, they didn't care to understand our tradition, our way of life. They started turning our land into another thing. People that we say, these are, they committed crimes in our land, they say, no, these people, they carried them, turned them against our own people, empowered them, gave them kotoma, and told them that, look, any person that say you have sinned or you have ostracized, call us, we'll go and deal with those people. And our people were surprised. So how can you tell me that the religion might be good for the people, for Europeans? It is their culture. They have taken it as their culture. The same with Islam. Where you see Islam is, confusions concerning religion. Mostly it is where the religion is imposed. Mostly. Like in Afghanistan, in Pakistan, all those places. They are not Arabs. So, do you see my point? There is no way you can just move out as an Igbo person and go and start condemning the culture of maybe the Europeans where you are. Start trying to impose your own culture on them. It is absurd. So it is designed for conquest, deception and conquest of others. It might be good for them because it is working for them. They use it to conquer people, so it is good for them. But for us, it is not our system. That is my point. So whatever that is not our system, it must be, it must be misused. It must be misused. Talk less of this Pentecostal that came up yesterday, 1906, from America. All hell broke loose. And you know that whatever our people, Ndibo, whatever they learn, they become champion. If it is good thing, they become champions in good. If it is bad thing, they become champions in bad. That is why you see this kidnapping, this insecurity in our land. That is why we need to fight it before it becomes the new normal in our land. Anything our people learns, they take it, they do it even more than those that taught them. So this is why we should never keep quiet. We must continue what we are doing. Our people are being turned into Almaji. As one of our callers said, one of our brothers said, if you want to share something in a community, we have our system. When we grew up, we used to share according to age. So even if you bring 2 trucks of rice to Okeja, there's a way to share it. You call the village, the community chiefs or kindred chiefs. You calculate everything, give to them. Now, now they share nama. Instead of collecting people, telling our people like noise. Because maybe that thing he's doing, there is a reason for it. If he doing it, he will show maybe his sponsors, who knows, that he is feeding his whole community, and he will get more money. It's part of it also. It might be part of it. Calling people, be online. What? And people, when you see those that died, they are not suffering of hunger. They are not hungry. They are not hungry. By me looking at them. As our brother say, some of them might have closed from their shop. Now they saw where free food is being shared. Without understanding that is the end of your life forever. They left people, some of those mothers, they left their children and their husbands to suffer. Some of the men, the same thing. Children that died, you don't know whether that child that died there, maybe one of them might be Emma Wale of tomorrow. You don't know. A child. Our people don't understand what it means. A child is a taboo in our land, even. Because you don't know, it can be anything tomorrow. It can be another, maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the future. You never can tell. But the life is cut short because of 1 cup of rice. Our people should understand, should learn to be, to be civilized and modern. When you go, you see people are plenty there. Say, nah, I beg, let me go my way. So if can I eat this rice forever? I beg. Let us be having this mentality, dignity. Instead of hey, now free charge, wow, make I go take now, stay there now. I must take them. Let us have dignity and express it, please. Even if you are hungry, you pretend, you say, oh, but no, sorry, thank you. This is what happened. This is how we were as Igbos. But today, you will see now the buy now you see you are Krazindi Almajiri. Ayo. Eh? What is it? Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Biafra remains who we are. Biafra is our ideology. Biafra is our religion. I waited, I was thinking that somebody would have called with contrary opinion. But lo and behold, nobody called. It's very sad. It's very sad, honestly. Because you see, some of these people, they don't now hear Mazi Jonathan. I cannot listen. Because I don't know about religion. That is the same wall that is being built on your head, on your brains, or around your brain. So that you should not to accept, even not to reason. I said it. A religious person is irrational. It's irrational. So they want to keep you continue being irrational. Because you don't know logic. And this world works on logic. The world we are in works on logic. This microphone I'm using is working on logic. That is why you are hearing my voice. The internet we are using, it works on logic. That is why it is being constructed. So imagine everybody is irrational like you. How do you think that all these things will be made? How? Tell me. How do you think that we shall reason and say, okay, we need we can manufacture as human being? No, we continue praying. Everything will be, Bible says, don't think of tomorrow. Because when some people say, no, it is not about the institution, it is about some people. I say, no, I beg to disagree. Bible tell you, don't think of tomorrow. So why are you in the struggle? You are thinking of tomorrow because you want a better tomorrow. Which means you are not a good Christian. Behave like the best of the air. They don't think of tomorrow because your Father in heaven thinks about for you, or what you are going to eat and drink tomorrow for you tomorrow. So why are you worried of tomorrow? Then if that's the case, why are we in this struggle? Why are we, worrying ourselves for better tomorrow for our children? We would have relaxed and at least be enjoying anything we have. Nigeria? Let us stay in Nigeria. So when you say that, oh no, this is not about the religion, it's about, I completely beg to disagree. How can a religion call me a sheep? I shouldn't think that the Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Who tell you that? Who is the Lord? The slave master. Why should I be a sheep? Why shouldn't I be a lion? You are calling to be a lion, but you are still praying, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Who is that Lord? That is the slave master, the imperialist. So let us be reasonable. Because the most important thing or the problem we have is the way we reason. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, chapter 1 verse 1, he started by saying this: the problem black men has is their way of reasoning is fundamentally flawed. And this thing is being ricocheted and repeated by many prominent people, African. They say I was watching one African billionaire, I think in Zambia. They asked him, what do you think that is a problem with Africa? He said, first of all, change the way we reason. Everybody is pointing the way we reason is fundamentally flawed. Changing the way you reason is not easy, for your information. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Because the way you grew up, now all of a sudden you start hearing another thing, start hearing things that you never imagined, things that they told you that is a taboo. If the Nigerian Christian push people's attention to fighting government, or at least understanding that the problem that we are having is man-made, not Satan. I'm telling you, they will. The most important thing, if you are sick, you realize that you are sick, and now you once you realize, you know that you are sick. Now you go for therapy. Now you go for checkup, medical checkup, to find out what is the sickness. Once you found out what is the sickness, now it is the first solution. You have started this solution. Now you fight that problem. But when you are there, they tell you, no, you don't have any problem. Everything is okay. Don't even mind to look for the problem because you don't have any. God is in control. How dare you say that? And you are praying that, you are quoting that, but you are supporting ESN. Is it not a controversy? Which means, how will you tell somebody, how will somebody that believes in this will now be wholeheartedly be in support of ESN? We tell you that let us pray, God is in control. Why should we worry ourselves? We shouldn't worry ourselves. Do you see the problem we are having? It's in the head. It's completely in the head. Before we start, having solution to our problem as a people, this message must reach the grassroots to understand that we are human beings, that the problems we are having is man-made, and also through man we will have the solution collectively. That is the message, nothing more. And here you see that things will start happening. But once they continue telling people to don't worry, comforting you in misery, people continue believing that the Jews, their reverend fathers, that the solution to your success is once you are giving your soul seed, you do this, you did that, that is it. Now you completely neglect your human capability or capacity building. You don't develop it because you are a prayer warrior. You can pray for 3 hours non-stop. You can pray for 5 hours non-stop, and you believe you have power. If you have power, why don't you command, P2B to become president immediately? You have power. Why don't you command so that, our detractors, our enemies will fall so that we continue as Biafrans? Why? You have power. This is illusion. It's an illusion. Let us stop accepting illusion and face the reality. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Chukwu okike bịa ma onye anyị nọ n'aka ya mere anyị ihe mara.